the most gruesome, most horrendous kill animation for anything in the history of video games. I'm gonna show you what happens when you defeat the Trump-faced pizza demon. Let me try that again. Oh my God, we did it! Yay!
Big money! Big prizes! I love it!
Queen Pib, in stereo where available. And where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good.
And now we're pleased to bring you our feature presentation.
Viewers' discretion is advised.
Why you gotta wear them like what, the tits? And to all my haters, I'm sorry the airplanes couldn't kill me. I haven't drawn dicks on it yet. Okay, I've drawn one dick on it now. Oh, don't keep shooting all the Nazis! Big mystery, who could say?
Bad boys,
From the... We weren't ready!
bad boys,
Stop it!
what you gonna do?
Ben!
What you gonna do when they come
Move.
for you? Nobody now.
Please, my parents could be watching this.
Police now, no break.
Hey,
So
down!
I'm gonna give you no break. Bad boys, bad boys.
Fucking game just to the side. I
What you gonna do when they come
you
for
game.
you?
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Queen Pib is filmed on location with the Queen of Retro Game Broadcasting. All shows are broadcast 4 nights a week in a court of Pib.
I am 7 of Pib, super duper tertiary, fucking awesome, super dominatrix, whatever the fucking title is. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. And also, I know some people are like, what's the thought process behind an outfit? Like, what compels you to dress up as whatever the hell it is you're gonna dress up as? And for me, it's usually about 2 hours to showtime going, oh, I should probably figure out what I'm gonna wear. Maybe that's a thing I should consider. Oh, well, okay. Well, if you wore this with the platinum boots, and oh, then if you slap the Voyager badge on, oh, perfect. You can be 7 of 9. Never mind 7 of 9. I am 7 of fine. Well, let's start from the top and make a drop. See, we got here bright and early on a Thursday. Now, if any Paramount executives or anyone starts gooning a little bit too hard in chat, the moderators have the authority to decide whether their phases is set to stun or kill. So they get to decide these things. So don't go trifling or being trifle or whatever the fuck with them. Let's see what the hell we got here this evening here. Let's see. We got Ravaging Marvel, Display Salad, Crazy Two Shades, LA Twa, Vector Man, Gunner Vin. Welcome on in. Hello, Frey, as well as Electric Brain. Indeed, Captain.
Captain, they've adapted.
I may have slightly adapted. Actually, I bought this wig for an Ethan Winters cosplay that I never wound up doing. And I was like, do I have any short wigs that would work for 709? I'm like, I'm this one kind of works if you assume the lighting is bad and for some reason her hair is less blonde than it should be. But otherwise, it works. Who is that? Is this cute person you keep telling me about? Trashy Queen, thank you for the 26-month resub. Welcome back. Your continuing patronage of this alleged fine program is appreciated. Thank you. Vintage Vixen Shop, Waffles, Amalgamate, welcome on. And yes, indeed, Worf must always comment on how ample my bosom is. It looks amazing after all. Let's see who else we got. I see Frey from the A, the bitter old queen. I am putting the ass in a simulation. You cannot resist this ass, and resistance is, of course, futilely. Perhaps you'll be graced with an opportunity to see it later. Let's see. Vector Man, of course, welcome on, as well as Mr. The Exception. I continue to scroll. Hello, Golden Loki. Of course, Trashy Queen, thank you for the 26 months. Welcome back. Hello, Jester and Bucket and Status Soapbox as well. It's 6 of 9. Yeah, no one's done that joke yet. Yeah, I'm the Drag Queen version. I'm 6 of 9. Slightly lower number, but gets more to the point if you understand what I'm driving at. It's supposed to be a rim shot, but I didn't hit it properly, so I'm just sitting here looking like an idiot, which is usually par for the course. So, tonight's broadcast is the presumptive finale of Martian Gothic Unification, the game we have struggled to feature on the Queen Pib show for years, but always fell by the wayside due to either the extremely cryptic nature of the gameplay and the fact that the enemies in the game don't stay dead, and it's a game with finite resources. Like, honestly, it's more akin to... It makes more sense to think of it as a point-and-click game first and a survival horror game second. Like, if you're coming at it thinking you're gonna get Resident Evil meets Dead Space, you're gonna be woefully disappointed. I suppose more like maybe Event Horizon meets Day of the Tentacle. By the way, I did squeeze in a quick viewing of Event Horizon. Liked it. I liked how it was pretty much a haunted house movie, but in space. But I feel like there was a couple of kills that they clearly set the groundwork for, and then they never got paid off in the third act, like this hallway which was called a meat grinder, and then there was these spiky things in this other room. But from what I understand, that movie got a lot of executive meddling because apparently Paul W.S. Anderson was trying to make Hellraiser look like Mary Poppins. Based off the stuff that's still in the movie, it's like, oh, okay, I can see why maybe a bunch of executives at Paramount pissed their pants about the damn thing. So, oh well, still a pretty good movie all the same. Let's see what else we got here. I'm still scrolling. I see Black Tiger and of course Saster as well. Mwah. Do a Riker maneuver next time I adjust the chair. I mean, my lifespan's good, but it ain't that good. It won't be for lack of an effort, though. And if for whatever reason tonight's game does not go the full distance of the show, we do have some backup entertainment ready to go. You know me, I'm the queen of so many things: retro gaming, big fat titties, juicy asses, but also of contingency plans. I'm a professional after all. You think these moles are here just because they don't know what I'm doing? No, it's because I'm thinking. I'm doing these things. Hey, exactly. Fun will now commence. Hello, Nevbite as well. I'll have you all know I have my pad here, and every time you're being nasty, I will simply have to mark it in the log. I'm envisioning a cutscene from like Star Trek Voyager, where Seven's like, I was looking through all these historical databases of the planet Earth, and I must inquire about the specific nature of one particular obscure reference. And then the doctor's like, well, what would you like to discuss? And Seven's like, what is this skibidi toilet? And then the doctor's, yes, I would like to inquire as to the nature of this skibidi toilet. And then the doctor just snatches the pad and goes, Seven, listen, there are certain things about the existence of humanity that we choose not to elaborate upon, for it is incredibly disappointing. So I'm imagining that every time I just figured I'd just grab an old as fuck fire tablet and just pretend it's like a thingy on Star Trek that you push the button, you just whack it with your finger and you just pretend that like electrical noises are being made and you're launching the photon torpedoes and you're overtaking engineering and all that shit. Anyway. It certainly was. I apparently set it down on my easy button is what it is. All right, I don't think there's much else for me to have to prattle on about here. Hello, Kay, as well. Teaching 7 of 9 or data cringe. Yeah, no kidding. Explain to me this concept of shame as I wander around the ship with my extremely bountiful bosoms and just showing them to anyone. Hey, Smuggy Bear as well, welcome on. And I don't think I got too much more to prattle on about at the moment here. Game show night on Saturday night. Sunday, I believe I've officially slated down as being a Yu-Gi-Oh show for funsies. And I think, given how much this game is still in front of us, I shouldn't waste too much more time. We're going to take a little break from our local sponsor. When we return, well, I guess we'll have to fire up that PlayStation, huh? We'll be right back.
Come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. We have Hyundais, we have tuners, we have getaway cars. When you need to get the hell out of Dodge quicker than Fiat, come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. Buick, GMC, Hyundai, Suzuki, Tesla. We know where you live. Get inside a Buick LeSabre for just $999.99. Where do the commas and decimal points go? Are there zeros? You tell us! We'll even throw in the optional dual exhaust so you can annoy the one neighbor who says, crack kills, whenever you bend over. Hey, a lot of people would pay to see this, and you're getting it for free, so how about you shove it, pal? Want easier gains than a needle full of HGH? Try our Hummers. Don't like our Hummers? That's not what your father said! So come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, Hyundai, GMC, Suzuki, Hyundai, Duesenberg, Harley, Hyundai. Have you ever wanted to slap on a sticker that says built, not bought, but without ever having to build anything? Check out our zip tie restoration lot. Good credit, bad credit, no credit, poor, or more loaded than a gym owner on January 2nd? We'll work with all income levels. We don't even need your credit report because we know everything about you. Did you think we were kidding about knowing where you live, Robert? Do you think we don't have eyes on your family at all times? That was a really nice green blouse Jennifer was wearing to work this morning. It would be a shame if something happened to the brakes on her Nissan Murano and she couldn't pick little Bobby up from T-ball practice at 4:45. But with Kunkelman round-the-clock service, you have 24-hour support anytime your car breaks down, which it won't because you got it at Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Hyundai, Superman, Thanos, Martha Stewart. Surrender to savings? Your options are limited, and we do mean limited. Barter your soul. We're willing to do business at Kunkelman Chevrolet, part of the Kunkelman Dealership Network.
As many of you are doubtlessly aware, we cannot in good conscience play a game that's centered around the Sony PlayStation 1 without permitting you to listen to the following. As soon as I can find where I stuck the goddamn power button. Captain, this signal is sent unmitigated throughout the entire Borg network, would induce spontaneous climaxes in all Borg drones. In any event, for anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, the Trisha Enga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways that he old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel is of course and is always well wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome H for familiar hubris, and though these breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's a real PlayStation 1, as you've just heard. And it's hooked up in a... Well, tonight it's hooked up in a relatively normal manner to make it look more or less what it looked like back then. I have to hook it... Normally it would go through an RF cable. You know, look fuzzier and sound fuzzier. But unfortunately, because this is kind of a quiet game, I need this thing to be as high quality as possible. or else no one's gonna be able to hear the extremely wonderful dialogue in this game. Like when Martin Karn goes down into the necropolis, and where it's exceptionally dark, and he remarks, "It's black as hell down here," and it's like, yes? Did Zucker, Abrams, and Zucker write this dialogue? Looks like it could have come right out of Police Squad. Now, this particular playthrough of Martian Gothic, again for the PlayStation 1 here, is being done in a particular manner because I've stated previously is an extremely cryptic game. It's a game that has both limited resources and some enemies that do not stay dead. In an effort to make sure that we get through this entire game in a reasonable amount of time, we have leveraged 2 bits of executive meddling in order to make sure we make it all the way in. Number 1, we are leveraging the use of a Game Shark, and number 2, using this antiquated human notion of paper, we have printed down the directions for the entire game. So, we're making sure we get there. It's like old farts trying to travel from fucking New York down to Atlantic City. Gotta print out the directions or else I'm gonna get lost. These are all things we have to consider. All right. Go ahead and bring the PlayStation back up. As the ZL as well as Soul to the Fro. Welcome on in. All right. So in order for this to work, instead of using an SD card, which we would ordinarily be using here, because ordinarily I could just go right here. In normal circumstances, I could just click on this and we'd be off. But unfortunately, it's not the way this is going to work. I'm going to have to load the actual disc because, of course, like I said, we're going to be leveraging a Game Shark. So it's going to take a second here. As you can see, it's going to take a moment. Pib, you mentioned a supporting game. Is it Star Trek Invasion? No, but I suppose that would have made more sense. Probably would have made more sense. All right, cheats are activated. Start game with selected codes. All right, give me just a moment here, because I'm going to have to interface with the Sony PlayStation 1 in order to make sure that the optimal software experience is had. Excuse me for one moment. Let's see if we can Riker maneuver this. Alright. Fetching the disc. Good. Got that out. Now, just have to stick that in. And preferably not have the instruction manual grow legs. Alrighty then. That's as close to the Riker maneuver as you're going to get out of me. All you're going to get. Yes, isn't it also truly remarkable how elegant these yoga pants look? Truly amazing. We'll adjust the con later. It also occurs to me that this week, actually, this look, if not for the 7 of 9 eyepiece, would actually look a lot better as Kira Nerys. But then I'd have to play a Deep Space Nine game, which, oh no, I'd have to find another Deep Space Nine game.
Bounded in a nutshell, and count myself a king of infinite space. Were it not that I have bad dreams.
What is it with this game in nutshells?
4 centuries have passed since those words were written.
Harbinger could be.
We have begun to penetrate infinite space, bounded in our little nutshell.
Tag yourself. I'm infinite
but
space.
We still have our bad dreams. I can sense them coming across the midnight of space, and read the cryptic circuitry of their ship, decipher all the codes of fear in the hearts of its crew of 3. I wish I could tell them that all will be well. But the future, after all, is not so terrible.
The future is shit.
But that is not in my nature. I know each name, each individual pain.
The future is so shit, right? The Borg are gonna show up and be all like, you know, me and the boys got to thinking, and there is nothing on this planet we want to assimilate into the collective. So, you know what? You guys are off the hook. We want nothing to do with yous. An alternate timeline where the Borg look at Earth and go, you know what? Never mind. But, yes, I am aware that there are no shortage of video games based off of Deep Space Nine. Believe me, I know. Alright, I want to say the correct save is this one with Matlock on the laptop, I think. You hope Kenzo isn't one of the two that gets to leave. I mean, I don't know yet, because that's the thing. The game keeps saying only two of us are going to be able to get out, because the nature, I think, of the way the spaceport, for lack of a better term, actually, I think the actual term is that one person has to work the controls while the second and third person get out, so we'll see what happens. Hey, Phoebe as well. Nice ensemble. Thank you. It was either this or draw on my fingers with a Sharpie. And I'm like, well, I don't want to explain to the people at work why I've got Sharpie all over my fingers, so I'll just wear this thing instead and just kind of hope the point gets across. Alright, so again, this is Martian Gothic Unification, an unusual game for the PlayStation 1. It is bound by a certain ethos, which says, stay alone, stay alive. For reasons that seemingly have not been made clear to the main characters yet, the main characters, though they know this, are directed to never occupy more than about 10 meters around each other, or else something bad happens. And for the sake of posterity, in case there are somehow people here who don't know what that entails, for science, we're going to show you. As I believe if we go through here a little bit, we will catch up with one of the other principal characters. Stay alive, you say. Not staying alive, the 1983 John Travolta star vehicle. And not stay alive, the 2006 horror movie about a video game that kills people. Remember, you die in the game, you die for real? I've seen that movie. It's horrible. Frankie Muniz is in it. I remember that. I can't remember which way's the right way for what I'm trying to do here. I think this ends up being the right way anyway. It does not end up being the right way. And not alive, the Andy soccer team. Yeah, exactly. Not that one either. Hey, Nilbog, how you doing? Maybe it's over here. Maybe? I can't remember anymore. Alright, this should do it. So, one of the main characters is within range of this character. Oh, and as you can see, it's kicked off. Trump-faced pizza demon. And that's it. We're not exactly sure what happens there. But that's what happens when any two of the three playable characters get within close proximity of each other. It is an automatic game over. The game has yet to fully explain what is happening here. The two best theories we can come up with so far is that for whatever reason, any of these two people get next to each other compels the Trump-faced pizza demon, aka Pizza the Hut, to show up and kill them, or that for whatever reason they turn into a Trump-faced pizza demon. Somewhere in between Event Horizon and John Carpenter's The Thing. Somewhere between those two concepts. It's like a reverse wedlock. Yeah, it could be. Could be that. Could be that. Loving the futuristic Annie Lennox vibes? You're welcome, Ophelia. But yeah, like I've gone back and I've watched it slowly, and like what happens is like for like a for 2 frames, transitioning from one character to another, it's like one character occupies the skin of another. So I wonder if I'm wondering if maybe that, I mean, don't answer if you know, don't answer. But it's like, I wonder if 2 of them finding each other compels them to find the third, and then they just kind of John Carpenter's The Thing together. If you don't know, go watch John Carpenter's The Thing. Which one? I suppose it doesn't really matter, but probably the one with Kurt Russell. Probably not the one with Stellan Skarsgård or whoever the hell. However you pronounce his name. Alright, so, yes, we'll find out together. I'm sure all will be revealed.
We'll do it live! Fuck it! Fucking thing sucks!
So when we were here previously, we were directed to bring a second character down here. There seems to be a massive, excavator down here that seemingly requires 2 people. One to occupy the digger of the excavator, and the other one to work it. Yes, one of the dozens of Skarsgårds, exactly. Now, there is one slight problem, and you'll see that problem in a minute here. Hi. Howdy. Like, how far forward can I go before... I don't think I'd ever actually gotten him killed before. Now, as some of you saw in the clip when we exited pre-show, we have, in essence, a flare gun. Or rocket launcher, whatever the hell. It says it's a flare gun, but I think it's more meant to be a rocket launcher. And apparently it can kill the Trump-faced pizza demons, except for that one. That one's got plot armor for some reason. For reasons that we're not quite clear on. Was that Kenzo? No, Cappy, that was Look, I'm not doing the machine gun bit again. I think it stopped. Okay, that was weird. So this is what I get for using the actual disc instead of the SD card. That's what I fucking get. Alright, so as you can see, there is some kind of threat between us and the excavator. Apparently, if we run fast enough, we can actually outrun the stupid thing. Because, again, it being a Trump-faced pizza demon, calisthenics aren't exactly its thing. It skipped cardio, so not exactly going to be a functioning concept. Well, let's see where this guide left off here. Let's see here. So we are in the necropolis. It is apparently an area underneath Vita Base. In fact, why don't we switch over to someone who's inside this Vita Base? We're on Mars, by the way, in case the name Martian Gothic somehow didn't get that point across. And tell you what, since he's sitting right in front of the Mood computer, Mood, you got any new little things you could tell us about here? Anything I ain't asked you about yet? How about tell me about the Regal Tomb. That one's new.
We've managed to reach the sarcophagus, the Regal Tomb.
Bully for you. Keep this up, you might find a cure. But do be careful. The sovereign inside the sarcophagus isn't dead. It only sleeps.
Oh. Don't wake!
What's the Regal Tomb?
Don't wake Daddy!
You'll find out if you live that long.
So we're leaving him up here, and yeah, we can talk to what is basically Mother from Alien, but with an attitude, and it sounds like fucking, Judi Dench. Also, what's about the sarcophagus?
I've heard mention of a sarcophagus.
The sarcophagus. Yes, you could call it that. It is a tomb of sorts. But in truth, it's a shell.
A shell?
The organic extrusion of an ancient being hardened into a baroque shell, protecting the being within, cocooning it.
Oh. Okay. How about, tell me about the Sovereign. There's allegedly inside of this sarcophagus.
Just what is the Sovereign?
It's the undead ruler of Akarak, ancient Mars.
Oh.
In a real sense, it's still the ruler. It controls every bacterium in the air you breathe. The Karakarak, facing extinction, encoded their personalities into the DNA of each Martian microbe. The microbes have a hive mentality, a group consciousness. As you've heard before, it's a disease, and it thinks. And the thoughts it holds are those of the primordial Karakarak and their undead ruler.
So the Sovereign is aware of our presence.
More than that, it knows what you're thinking.
Oh no.
Any idea what I can do about the Sovereign?
Is it really a venom?
Drink its milk.
You want me to drink Event Horizon's milk? Okay. I drink your milk! I drink it up! I think there's supposed to be a second word in there. Alright, well, this, sort of cleared up a few things, I guess. Alright, so let's go back to, Karn over here. So what do our notes say here? Yeah, so Mari says an ancient undead queen. I know, I've chosen to believe that it's, what's her name? From Power Rangers? Fuck. Ursula Andress. Pib, that's... No, it's not Ursula Andress. Well, it might as well be! Rita Repulsa. Yeah, Rita Repulsa and Ursula Andress. Alright. So we also learned about something called the chorus. And apparently we have to twist it like it's a dick. Something like that. Alright. So let's see here. Actually, before we do anything else here, let's go have a look at the excavator that we've been talking about here. So, from what I understand, it should be possible to run past this guy. The fuck was that noise? I wonder if he... The thing that the Trump-faced pizza demon sitting in front of is called the sarcophagus. I wonder if maybe he hit it? Because there seems to be items in this game that resonate when hit with stuff. I wonder if maybe that's one of those situations. So there's an excavator here, but let me just have a look at it here. Use the old crane over here. You do that now. Then use the control panel. So then what I'm kind of guessing here is that then you switch to another character and maybe have them sit in the excavator thing? That'd be my guess. However, this not entirely spoiler-free guide kind of wants me to work on something else right now, apparently. So we're just going to open a door and have him step out. Hello? Hello? What, you couldn't animate him getting out of the fucking thing? Alright, anyway. So the guide here told us that we got to get him down here, because we only just had Diane Matlock down here before, and she's like, what the bloody fucking hell? I have to be the only one dealing with all of this shit. All right, so we learned about this doodad she's holding here. We'll switch over to her real quick. We'll do that. She's basically carrying a space desert eagle as well here. So what we've got here is something called the chorus, not the chorus line.
The chorus.
And we learned
the first time we've come across a musical theme.
Iconic impression. Thank you, Potbelly. So we had an item earlier in the game that we had to fill all of its holes nice and tight. And then we hit it just right. It made a wonderful sound. And we're thinking there's something similar going on here as well. Now, the Trump-faced pizza demon's pounding on this thing called the obelisk. Apparently, we need to use this artifact in conjunction with it. So the game had me bring a second character down here into the Necropolis. By the way, if there's any content creators out there and you're like, oh my god, I want to give this game a try. Pib says you do so at your own fucking risk. This game is incredibly cryptic, very rare on hints, and it's literally a point-and-click game. So you're dealing with a lot of that kind of shit. So player's discretion is advised. Also, hang on. I gotta, every once in a while, I kind of gotta scoot the papers back onto this clipboard because they're getting ready to fall off. Because I've got them fucking bent up too high here. All right. So now I know the only way to charge the chorus is to have something large and organic strike it. And that is why it's important to realize that the Trimorph is hitting the obelisk. You won't be able to place the artifact in the obelisk by yourself. You're going to need some help luring the Trimorph away from it. Maybe 4 as well will come on in. Bring Karn down to the Necropolis. You'll need Kenzo for something else later. And have the person with the chorus wait at point 3. While the second person waits at the excavation site. Switch to the second person and walk back to the obelisk area. The screen will load. When it's finished loading, don't move and you'll see the Trimorph running in place. He's running at you, but he's not moving. A bug, maybe? You won't be in danger unless you move around, so change back to your first character. Okay, interesting. So if I'm understanding this right, the game wants me to just have Karn just so we're over here in front of the excavator. Now, if we attempt to leave the area, we will be standing in front of basically the obelisk and the Trump-faced pizza demon. By the way, if anyone wants to get hype in the chat whenever the Trump-faced pizza demon does something, you have a temporary new follower emote called Pin Pizza, and it's the spitting image of the Trump-faced pizza demon. So you got that going for you. By the way, Paul Squill, I can't recall if I said, hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? And Xerxion as well. So let me get this right here. Let me get this straight, or gay. When it's finished loading, don't move, and I'll see the Trimorph running in. Second person waits the excavation site. Switch to the second person and walk back to the obelisk area. When it's finished loading, don't move. Okay. So apparently, I just walk forward here. Keep going. Approach the camera, which I can do. And then just, apparently just wait right here. My god, he is stuck! So, and then you just go there with the other person? That's it? I feel like this can't possibly have been the intended method. Loving the 7 of 9 look. Why, thank you, Spectre Saunders, as well. Welcome on in. And Gorillas as well. Did I say hello to Hazelwood and Philia as well? Nah. Alright, let's see here. So again, one of the things this game does have is enemies that don't stay dead. So if you down the enemies, they will come back after enough time has elapsed. So that's part of why we're using cheat codes for infinite health, because you can do one of two things. You can have enemies that respawn, or you can have limited resources. You can't have both. I'm sorry, that's not the way video games work. One or the other, not both. Make up your goddamn mind. This does also make certain portions of the game probably slightly anticlimactic, but what are you going to do? Also, now the $64,000 question is going to be, is the... Oh, okay. Uh-oh. Yeah, sometimes one of these zombies likes to block the camera with its body, which is definitely not at all annoying. Definitely not. It's like, where am I going? I can't tell. Literally, the zombie that's munching me is occupying the entire fucking camera. Definitely gets annoying. All right. Well, Dillinger bullets are apparently out, so we'll switch back to the little itty-bitty pea shooter here. Not the zombie walking away like she's got a gun. Like, that's the thing. Like, sometimes the enemies, if you're occupied, other ones will just go, okay, I'll just leave you alone. Tell you what, before we do what we're about to do here, let's do a safety save here. I was supposed to bust out one of those little itty-bitty computers. Maybe later. So we'll do that real quick. She's temporarily regained the ability to save wherever she wants. Now, if only we could have had this phaser. If only we could have had this, then we really could have kicked some ass. And then I could have pushed this button and it could have been like... I'm sure that just sounded like the most pathetic thing you've ever heard in your goddamn life. What can I say? I'm operating on Star Trek V's special effects budget. Which is to say, completely non-existent. There's going to be a handful of Star Trek nerds in here going, I understood that reference. Okay, this is the wrong way. Also, there are some ledges here. It is possible, I think, to also do this. Not this, but this. And isn't it wonderful when you can save a game and for the next 10 minutes, actions don't have consequences? That's the best. Also, why is the title screen music playing right now? For tax purposes, you think playing this game so we can see it qualifies as charity? I mean, if I can find a way to claim this on my 2025 tax return, I will. Actually, I don't think I claimed this wig on my taxes. I'll have to. I technically bought it last year. Technically did do that. By the way, welcome on in. Hey, Chef as well. Mwah. Alright, get your ass down here. Yeah, why is the title screen music still playing? This music's not supposed to be playing right now. Okay, so apparently, let's go back and check on Karn for a second here. Apparently, he's staring down the Trump-faced pizza demon that's just running in place. Okay, I'm not going to argue with that. So apparently, my mission, should I choose to accept it, is to place the artifact on the obelisk while he's distracted. And apparently, if I'm to take this guide at its word, I just... Hat!
I'll be the roundabout. The words will make you out and out. I spent the day away. Calling morning, driving through the sound and in and out the valley. The music dance and sing.
Okay, I guess I can't just stand in front of the thing like a smartass. I guess I can't do that. Oh. Ah! Holy shit, that thing didn't want to end. Wait, did I just die? God damn it! What the fuck?
Ping butt, ping butt, ping butt.
I just love having a buddy emote that I can still actually have on the internet. Oh. But Bomball, thank you very much for the 36 months at tier 2. Is that an upgrade? Inspector Saunders, thank you very much for the 4 whole ass years. Hey, well, for 4 whole ass years, you can have Dino for just a second here.
Go, 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 go. Come on and dance with me. Go, 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 go.
Maybe it'll be good music to place this thing down to.
Go, 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 go.
Maybe Dean Martin will distract the guy. Hey, come on, Dino, you can distract the Trump-faced pizza demon. So I just...
Bright tonight. Go, 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 go. And hold me tight tonight. Go, 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 go.
So apparently all I gotta do is put the chorus on the obelisk.
This heart of mine is beating overtime.
Take a big step back.
And I'm in love. It's love. It's love. It's love. It's love. Go, 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 go. Come on and dance
With a voice like that, you believe in Dino? Don't we all? Alright, let's see if it all worked out. So I'm gonna guess at this point, I need to tell Karn to take a big step back. So he basically despawns. Basically. I'm just guessing here. Like I have the guide next to me, but sometimes I want to do a little guesswork. So now if I switch back to Matlock, who's standing right there. So, are you gonna hit the thing, or? Because apparently we need it to hit the thing. I don't actually actively see it hitting it. Okay, maybe I should check the guide here. Music's definitely gotten a little weird, though. You won't be any danger unless you move around to change back to the first character. The Trimorph will completely ignore the first character, so just take the chorus and place on the obelisk. Then move both your characters to safety. The Trimorph will return to the obelisk. When he strikes the obelisk, you won't see it on the PS1. You'll just have to assume he does. He'll charge the chorus and... Okay. So... Apparently he's just lost his plot armor. So that means... I mean, come to think of it, he's looking a little less golden than he did a moment ago here. So apparently, now all I have to do, because apparently we stuck that thing on the obelisk, is, Okay, you might have to aim a little bit better than that, darling. Yay! Yay! Now there's the real hand pay. Damage plushie.
Pinby win.
Thank you for the 26 months. Welcome back. So now that he's dead, I guess I will take the quote-unquote charged chorus. I'm also going to tell, just in case, maybe... The problem is Karn's standing like right at the entryway to the sarcophagus, and just in case the game gets uppity about that, I'm going to have him go stand near the excavator, just to make sure the two of them aren't standing near each other. So I'm going to have him stand up there. And then we'll go back and use Matlock to examine the area which previously would not have been explorable on account of, you know, the big Trump-faced pizza demon. So yeah, standing anywhere around here would have aggroed that. So now the downside is if there's like dead zombies on the damn ground, they will usually become jostled back to life when the Trump-faced pizza demon in any given area is removed. So we will have to be cognizant of that. All right, well, come to think of it, there wasn't really much to look at, but we do now have the charged chorus, which apparently has no interact option. All right. All right, what do you got to say for yourself here, Mr. Oop? Like I said. Oh. Right, okay, one extra problem. The rocket launcher, or the thing that looks like a rocket launcher, is actually functionally useless against the zombies. So, I have to equip the little dinky pistol. Again, you can see why I bothered to do infinite health here, because if those things are going to keep coming back to life, I want to reserve the right to tank them with my damn face. Anyway. Now you can kill them with your flare gun and retrieve the charged chorus from the niche. You're going to need 2 people in the Regal Tomb later, so you may as well leave Karn inside the crane for now. Once you've obtained the charged cores, take Matlock over to point 4. I don't know what point 4 is. But apparently this thing seems to suggest I need to go to the north chamber, which I don't think is a place we've been to yet. If I look at the map here, you don't get any indicators as to where you are. But where we are functionally right now is if you look at this little thing next to me, it looks like a guitar next to my finger. You go a little bit further, you see little 3 dots. That's basically where Matlock is standing, and then Karn is sitting inside the Fender Stratocaster. The guide seems to think I should place him actually inside the excavator, so that's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna park him inside the excavator. Like I said, this is an unusual game with a lot of lateral thinking going on. I've tried to feature it in 2020 and in 2022, and the game just defeats me and I give up. But this does not happen this time. This time we are finishing this shit show, even if I gotta cheat like a motherfucker to do it. It's happening. So we're just gonna park him inside the excavator, and we'll switch back to her, and then see if we can make our way to the north point. So if I'm looking at this diagram properly, I need to go this way. Though there doesn't seem to be a this way. Maybe it's this way? So, okay, wherever this is, we haven't been this way. This is new. Excuse me, sir. Please come back here and let me kill you. Sir? Sir? You're stuck on something, aren't you? Oh, God, too many zombies. Like, which one of us is going to grab her? Which one? Which one of us is going to do it? The humans are a timeshare. We have to decide amongst ourselves. Please take at least one seat, darling. Thank you. And what games you got on your phone, Eddie? She has ammo and a health thing that we don't need. One thing we haven't found a lot of lately is random documents and audio logs. Kind of hoping some of those turn up. Sir, are you carrying a random document or an audio log by chance? Now, inside the actual Vita base, there are still places we haven't been and things we haven't done. So I don't think we're quite at the end yet, but we're getting warmer. All right. Dillinger, which is basically, it looks like the player model for it actually looks like a Desert Eagle. And it's got a little bit more oomph in its steps, so we'll carry that for a hot minute here. If the game's going to offer up ammo for it, I'll use it. Oh, for goddamn ridiculous. All right, who wants to eat Desert Eagle at point blank? You? Anybody else? You? How is it one of them goes down in one shot, the other takes several? The fuck kind of Magnum is this? Oh, look, there's a fucking Parasect from Pokemon or whatever. Or just kick it and ignore it. I think it's meant to be annoying, but I'm just like, I don't care. Alright, she got back up. She had no games on her phone anyway. And, this looks like a dead end. There's a vac tube. Nice. Ma'am? Are you really gonna have me kill that Pokemon? Oh, there's two of them now? Wait, I could kick two of them at the same time? Spare the poor Paris? Never! They're the ones being annoying! Does he have any games on his phone? He does not. And also, it doesn't seem possible to aim down, so you kind of have to actually kick them to death. I mean, if you gave a shit about them. We technically don't have to. Also, they also respawn. So, in a sense, you can kill them. They just, someone immediately wanders in and takes their place. Are you done? Are you done? Okay, then. Can I look at what's in this box now, please? Okay, there's nothing in the vac tube per se. Also... Oh. I'm like, what is this? I think she's poisoned. I think that's what that flashing icon is. I mean, it doesn't matter. She's got infinite health. Apparently, there is a health boost and more Piccolo ammo. Alright. So apparently she's poisoned, but I don't think it's going to matter. I think I just broke their programming. They're just not doing anything. So technically what I should be doing if I'm not being accosted by enemies, what I really should be doing is carrying the rocket launcher. Because, well, I was going to say, the way I'll know is if the zombies don't stand up, because it seems the zombies don't stand up on scenes where there's a Trump-faced pizza demon. But if he's standing up, then it means there's no Trump-faced pizza demon here. Which, hello? Hello? Okay. Architecture's getting a little goofy on me here. Oh. Well, now, aren't we evil looking? Okay. Oh. What in the Mortal Kombat 3 is going on here? Actually, that Star Trek 5 joke I made earlier might be quite apt. This kind of looks like where the thing would take place if that movie had actually had a budget. Chief Beef, by the way, welcome on in. What am I looking at here? I think I'm looking at a save. Yeah, I'm definitely looking at a save right now. Yeah, that seems to be the right play. Yeah, let's do that. Definitely. Perfect. Okay. So looks like there's something on top of this.
Like a cathedral. Martian Gothic.
Oh my God, she said the name! Oh my God, now it's gonna officially be a James Bond movie. She said the name!
Big money! Big prizes! I love it!
Yay! She said the thing. And Lokami Mommy as well, welcome on in. So we have a dead body, which I don't
What happened to him?
I don't really see a dead body. I see examine altar.
This is one fool that won't rush in.
I'm gonna guess we use the charged up chorus here. And I can't go any further forward than this. So wild guess, use the altar with the charged chorus. That did not appear to be the correct answer. Oh! Hello? Are you okay? I'm guessing she's dead. The game won't let me change from one character to the other, but I'm guessing that means she's dead. Yeah, that's gonna... Thank goodness I don't have to reset the entire fucking console. Alright, let's, okay, go onto the altar room. Here you'll find another one of those weird statues like the one you saw in Geolab. You'll all see a spiral platform with a hole at the center. Refer to the altar and chorus notes for clues to this puzzle. Alright. Alright, well, I'm gonna guess here.
Looks like a cathedral. Martian Gothic.
Oh my God, she said it again! So I'm gonna guess, put the chorus there and then maybe take a big step back. Okay. So that does whatever that's doing, I guess. Do I have any items in my possession I'm supposed to use in conjunction with this thing? Like, I don't know, a biosensor? Oh, what the hell does that even do?
It displays human alpha and beta waves as signals. Each blip represents a human. If it goes into the red, it means I'm within biohazard range.
Oh. I did not know that.
I make do with nicotine patches these days.
Okay, well, it's doing the thing. This is another one that stumps a lot of people. You'll need to start by placing the charged chorus at the center of the altar. The altar will start radiating light. And you'll need to get off it, get off it, get off it, get off it! Like your Chef Smith. As quick as possible. If you stay on too long, you'll end up dead just like the other guy. Now that you've activated the altar, you'll need to refer to the altar note. Remind me what that note said. Okay. The note says that for any object that denies its color, the altar will come to life. During your explorations, I'm sure you came across a dorm that had a strange light emanating from it. Sure. This room is called Arkham Dorm number 4, and for some reason a door wouldn't respond with your tag earlier. That's because you need to modify it. Notice that the light pattern fluctuates every couple seconds. I'm attempting to notice that. I mean, it does in that it emanates a thing, I guess, that kills anyone who stands anywhere near it. So, in that sense, yes. When the light goes down to center, insert the tag and get off the altar. Oh. Okay, yeah, that's kind of a fucking obscure puzzle. So apparently the deal is now that you've got that thing fired up, again, holy fuck, how would you ever come up with this one organically? Apparently, I need to send her that tag, and she needs to drop it in the center of that. Apparently. And then she has to collect it. So, okay, I guess it's a good thing she's standing next to a vac tube. All right, sure. Again, that's just, I mean, there were some notes, I suppose, that may have referenced it, and I do also seem to remember Mood saying something about the tag needing to be recharged. I do remember her saying that, so I guess I can't entirely say that this one's being cryptic. So I need to get him to a vac tube, because he's standing onto the damn thing. Hey, you. Keep it down, eh? How many fucking times I gotta shoot these people? Yeah, it's a confusing puzzle in Martian Gothic unification. Surely not! This is just the damn Crusher puzzle from the tail end of Code Veronica. You could just say it's the anything from Code Veronica. So you're gonna take that thing and just up you go. And I'm gonna leave him standing right there. He may occasionally complain that he's in danger, and you know what we're gonna do with that? I'm gonna do the same goddamn thing the Democrats do anytime you tell them to do anything. I'm just gonna ignore it. I'm just gonna do that. So the good thing is if we leave this altar room, they apparently, the people who designed this place had the foresight to place a fucking vac tube like right over here. Kenzo's will be fine. Again, he's got infinite health. He'll be okay. So we're gonna use the vac tube. Take that down here. I'm gonna ignore what's going on in front of me here. Yeah, exactly, Angel. Yeah, I know the thing you mean. Okay, but is he actually in danger? Because half the time I'll go in there and he's in no danger whatsoever. See, he's in no danger. There's nothing going on. He's fine. Game, calm your titties, okay? Just because my titties be out there tonight does not mean your titties need to be out there. Game, calm down a little bit. It'll be okay. Yes, I could keep shooting all these zombies, but life is too fucking short. So apparently, in between bursts of whatever the piss is going on here, I need to drop that key onto there. So now the question's gonna be, what's the timing, and how can I make this work without getting killed? I was kind of hoping I could just run from one side to the other. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's about 5 seconds between it fully disseminating and re-emanating. Uh-oh. She doesn't seem to be going for it. Well, no, she is, but the game's struggling here, apparently. It's loading the hell out of something. Okay, so we dropped it in the center. And I'm guessing that's sufficient. Oh boy. I was thinking she'd end up dead there. So yes, the Arkham... it is now apparently the Arkham tag. It's been... It's had so much color stepped out of it, it doesn't even look like any of the other items in the UI. Alright, well, apparently we can go ahead and give that thing back to Kenzo now. That was stressful, I mean... Going with the comparison Angel Yuma was going with... I feel like it would have been funnier if it had killed me at least once. Yeah, we picked the tag of a beta game. Yeah, it's Spider-Man Web of Shadows, right? I think. So I'm going to go ahead and guess. I got to give this thing back to Kenzo here. And just to make sure that she's not... I'm going to go find a safe spot to stick her. I'm going to go ahead and park her back up in the altar room. Just because the zombies don't seem to be willing to go up in there. As I'm guessing at this point, this just became Kenzo's dance. Because, yeah, the zombies won't approach this thing. Alright. So, Kenzo, who is definitely not in any mortal danger here. You're not, right? You're not allowed to be in any danger. See, he's in no danger. There, he's got the Arkham tag. And we'll get the hell out of here. Actually, while you're here, why don't you save the game? Use up one of these saves. Use up one of these ones. Why not? You're here. You're in town. You might as well. Be it one of those things that you strongly consider doing. I am legitimately happy that we're playing this game. And we're actually getting somewhere in it. Like, I'm sure you've all had a game in your life where you're like, I don't know what's going on in there, but I really just want to know what's going on in there. And there's a couple games for me like that. There's this, Another World, Sentient. I want to know more of what's going on with Sentient, where it's like the premise, the setting is just so intriguing that you might be willing to overlook a couple things you wouldn't, like cryptic gameplay, for instance. And I mean, if this just took place, if this was just like Daymare to Resident Evil, who would care? But it's something very unusual going on under the hood, and I want to learn more. So apparently, not this door. Sir, please. 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 Sit down. So I think this door? So yeah, now we need to make our way to dorm room 4. And I'm guessing at this point, probably doesn't matter which entrance we take. Because yeah, there's been a door over here that we've had the key for, but apparently the key wasn't working properly. Actually, this is also the wrong way. There's a shorter path, but I gotta go the other way. Again, I love the zombies take their time. That last film back there was like, oh my god, you've already got him, so I'll just go over here instead. The zombies are very polite like that. I have never seen a game where the zombies operate on the same logic as like a kung fu fighting game or something, where all the enemies have to take their turn. Like in fucking Sekiro or something. So this is apparently the door in question. It claims green tag, but apparently if we use this thing, that'll be the trick. Alright. What's inside? Oh. Apparently it's black and white. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. I got this, I can fix this. There. We're good. Look, that's the rule. If the game goes black and white, I gotta go black and white. That's the rule. What am I gonna do? Not go black and white? Alright, so apparently the room has no color. Okay. That's interesting. All I can say, chat, is consider the following. An alternate universe full of Trump-faced pizza demons, zombies that don't stay dead, cryptic gameplay in a room that has the audacious need to go black and white. A room so cryptic it can only possibly exist in the Twilight Zone. You're welcome. So, what have we got here? We've got a vac tube. The vac tube contains nothing. And it looks like, oh yeah, if we'll actually look at the map here, is the map going to be black and white too? Okay, the map is going to be in color, so that means I got to be in color. We are inside, if you see where my thumb is pointing, there's a green circle about, I don't know, 200 pixels to the left of it. Right above where it says, like, Whitehall. That's where we are. So this room, I believe, has 2 doors. So this is the one we didn't come in through. So if I go through here, the color comes back, right? Yeah. So the trick is now we've got this painting. And the problem is, at one point in the game was all, hey, something about a painting in black and white.
I've seen a painting like this someplace else.
Yes, you have. This was the painting that was in the Kremlin.
I've seen a painting like this someplace else.
So, but the problem is it's in black and white. So, we don't have an immediate frame of reference for it, but we did hit the original with that spectrometer earlier, and I believe we did get all of the hex codes for it. So that's interesting. So let me see what this thing has to say for itself now. Welcome to the Twilight Zone. You'll need Oda's note to solve the first part to this puzzle. Apparently there's a locker in here. I didn't see it, so let's try that again. So, is there a locker in here? Problem is, if things are black and white, it's difficult for me to tell when the little, yeah.
Now how do I enter colors on a numerical keypad?
So this is where we wrote shit down a while ago. Oh boy. Interesting. So quite some time ago, like 2 or 3 shows ago, we wrote down a whole mess of information here. Let me see if I can go back and find it here. Because I've been writing shit down. I've been very good about that. It's just how far back do I got to go to find it? I feel like that might be... Okay. So, we got some hex values and also... Okay. So I have something about a combination of red, blue, red, green, yellow, blue. Lock light wavelength number value of yellow shade in the painting. So apparently the code is red, blue, red, green, yellow, blue. Problem is, again, we're in black and white. You feel so validated being not the only person still using physical paper in 2025? Well, that's the thing, Adam Rainstopper. I needed it, because otherwise I'd have to be alt-tabbing in the middle of my fucking show in order to keep track of everything. And I just don't have that in me. So, I could always use 6969 for my grays, right? So, the thing that might help us out here is we do have this color spectrometer here, and I'm guessing the higher the number, the darker the color, maybe? Maybe? So if the combination is red, blue, red, green, yellow, blue, and red is 703, blue is 441, yellow's 563, orange isn't even a factor in this, and green's 506. So, if red's the darkest color, if red's the darkest color, and we go backwards here, so red would be the bottom color, yellow is apparently the second darkest color, green would be under that, then blue. So the code would be red, blue, red, green, yellow, and blue? Well, fuck. Well, I guess the other problem here is I've got 6 colors for 5 things here. Let's see what the thing has to say for itself here. Arena site. Musical artifact. Yeah, it's like red hex. You could look up the food coloring numbers, maybe that's what they use. Yeah, yellow dye number 9 until fucking RFK bans it or whatever the piss it is he's doing here. The note is the color sequence you need to open his locker. If you're having trouble figuring out which button is to press, think of it this way. Oh, blue is the darkest shade of gray and yellow is the lightest. Okay, so I gotta apply more general logic to this. So if blue's the darkest, if we assume blue, red, green, yellow, so then it would be red, blue, red, green, yellow, blue? Oh, shit. Okay, I only used a slight hint. I still solved that sumbitch myself. Alright, I'll bite what's in here. We have a locker.
Now, how do I enter colors on a numerical keypad?
So, open the locker. The locker also has a number. Now, this is where the other thing I wrote down is probably going to come in play here. The other thing I wrote down was that, and that's, I'm guessing this is where the color spectrometer came into play here. Hang on, I'm trying to figure out what page I was on. The lock light wavelength value of the yellow shade seen in the painting, and we got that as 563.7. So I'm thinking 5, 6, 3, 7. Hey! Which evidently contains the passcode to airlock 5. Okay, what does that have to say for itself? Nice. Nice. All right. I'm going to write that down. Like I said, whenever the game's been giving me notes, I've been writing them down. So 9689 is apparently the code for airlock 5. All right. You must take the reading or the door won't open even if you already know the code. Oh. So that's like the thing from South Park Stick of Truth. So there's this thing in South Park Stick of Truth where early on there's this code to get into like someone's basement. And the code never changes, but there's a joke that happens if you attempt to is it in Fractured Butthole or is it? Yeah. There's apparently an Easter egg in the Fractured Butthole, so it's not Stick of Truth, it's the other one, where the code doesn't change, but oh, maybe it's in the original. Hang on here. Well, apparently it's just in Fractured Butthole. So the code never changes, but the problem is if you try and use the code before you've officially learned about it.
Fuck you, Mom.
Hey, Tom Brady, you want to play the game or do you just want to be known as a smug, cheating bitch the rest of your life?
How many of you thought Tom Brady was going to be catching strays tonight? Apparently this game is operating on a somewhat similar mentality. You must read the note or else the game will not accept that you know the code. Does it keep going if you do it again?
Okay, so I guess you just want to Tom Brady your way through the whole game? What's the matter, can't do it on your own?
I love that he's like discount Bill Belichick.
You, Mom.
Is this fun for you, Tom Brady?
Fuck you, Mom.
You broke the rules.
Fuck you, Mom.
You broke the rules.
Ah, we love Tom Brady catching strays. All right, so now we apparently know whatever this code is. This is the game that also rolls every cutscene in the game and the credits at 500 times speed if you try and skip the intro cutscene. Oh my. All right. So there we have the code, and now we receive the passcode to airlock 5. Okay. Fair enough. The game also seems to be mentioning the usage of the sayonara, but I thought we couldn't use the damn thing. Yeah, there's something missing.
There's something missing.
It seems to suggest I need to go somewhere and use the sayonara, but I don't think we have anything for the sayonara. Whatever. Anyway. I think the game wants me to go now to airlock 5, and I seem to remember that being right here, I think. So if we take the side exit here, let's switch to a regular gun just for the moment here, folks. Actually, yeah, use up the Dillinger. Use that. It's okay. We'll be out of the Twilight Zone in just a moment here. We'll be out of here in just a second. Ah! The muzzle flash of the gun is in color. You fucked up, game!
They played us like a damn fiddle!
The game was like, how was I supposed to? You're gonna discharge a firearm in the Twilight Zone. Well, anyway. Game's like, how was I supposed to know that? You two better not have any good games on your phone. No? Good. So apparently I want to go through here now? Maybe? Not here. But keep going. Damn it! Give me a second here. Give me a minute. Because yeah, I wonder if this I wonder if I missed something somewhere. We'll find out. Oh. Oh, silly me, that gun. Sorry, that gun's empty. Give me a minute. This gun's also empty. You're gonna have to give me a second. You got any good games on your phone? Nothing. All right. I know for a fact one went this way. Can I just... I was like, could I just go around this one, please? Can't you just give me this one for freebies game? Surely you can. Okay, so it's the one that's right behind where he is right now. I think. That's the one I think we want. So apparently this is Airlock 5. Apparently the game seemed to think I should use the Sayonara on this guy, but I don't know that we can.
There's something missing.
Yeah. So I might need to go back and check a few pages here. So let me see here, because the game seems to think when you arrive at Airlock 5, there'll be the ghost zombie guarding it. Let him have it with the Sayonara. The problem is my guess is the guys in the basement were supposed to give him something to make that work. Let's see here. Did anyone mention anything here about the Sayonara? Kremlin, flare gun, Fisher, explosives, detonator, nails, Dillinger ammo, monkey wrench, palm top computer, enter the necropolis. Yeah, no one's... There's a room with a Sayonara, so remember the location. Disarm the zombie. Hash for the storage key. Sayonara, you get is the only Kenzo can use. It's incredible one-shot knockdown power. Can even pierce through multiple enemies. Downside is it drains your health. Unless... Does the thing... Does enabling it mean I just...
A Scion...
Wouldn't be just... Oh. Actually meant to hit the crickets, but... Alright! Well, he's dead. No, I want to search the dead body first. Apparently this thing is ridiculously powerful, but it's supposed to drain his health when he uses it, but... As you can see, not going to be a concern. Hey, Ventures, well, welcome on in. I think we're going more for 6 of 9 tonight. Alright, so the code was, what was it? 9689. 9689. Gets us into Airlock 5. Wonder if I should use a courtesy save? Ooh. Open Eva suit. So this is similar to like where we started the game, sort of. Just open up one of the Eva suits? Examine?
The suit's intact. Tank's full of air.
Okay. So, do you want to get in it? Or like what? So, are we about to go outside? I mean, that seems to be the implication, because there doesn't seem to be anything else we can do in here. Yeah, Spoon's doing a half-decent job with that pipe organ. Alright, tell you what, Matlock, you're gonna put a courtesy save down. I know you're still hanging out in front of the altar down there, but, you're gonna go ahead and, you're gonna go ahead and burn one of these. You're gonna do that for me right now. I figured I hadn't really done a lot of sci-fi looks for this sci-fi game, so I figured what the hell, I should actually do one. That's why you're getting 6 of 9 over here. Tertiary, Supermatrix, Dominatrix, whatever the piss it is. Alright, you can tape over that one nicely. Thank you. I'm wondering if maybe this is a situation where if he tries to make a play on the airlock door, then he'll get in one of the Eva suits. That would be my guess. Because just standing him in front of it and telling him to use it isn't resulting in anything. So I'm guessing you just open door. Oh. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Part of me was just really hoping the door would just open and just he'd be sucked out into space. Instead, we just see that he's put on clothing. And now he's outside. Okay. Well, we got a dead guy here.
Throat ripped. Who attacked him out here?
Trump-faced, Calzone demon? The immersion's been ruined? Oh my goodness, Galway Desu. Well, dead guy over here's got another Scion cell for the Sayonara, ammo for the submachine gun. Alright.
Diabolus ammo.
Why don't we get that thing loaded up here? Shouldn't work out here, though. I mean, there's no atmosphere. It shouldn't... Whatever. So we have a dead guy here. There's something else. We have a hourglass that is apparently empty. Okay. This hourglass is a new item. Apparently something out here killed him. Killed whoever that was. Apparently. Oh. Oh my God! It's just...
Soft and slow, we are flowing back. Like sands, like time, back to the beginning. I am the first.
She's something. It's close to midnight. Something evil's lurking in the dark. Under the moon.
Jesus Christ. Hi. Also, could they have got like more than 3 voice actors for this game? Like literally like half the cast is just... I'm speaking in a low deep voice with huge vocal fry, and I'm just slightly adjusting my accent depending on what I'm going for. It's literally like half of the people in this game. We have an empty hourglass and a ghost. The ghost has red sand. Gee, I wonder where that goes. I wonder if the red sand goes in the hourglass.
A small bag of Martian sand. It's the reddest Martian sand I've ever seen.
I wonder if it goes in the hourglass. Oh, would you look at that? Okay.
Whitaker said that time was flowing back to the Karakorak's colorless world. I don't think this is a place to reverse the process.
I'm wondering if that's something else that needs to be placed on the altar, perhaps? Okay. Is there anything else unusual going on here that wants to make chat lose their hearing temporarily? Or is this it? Also, does the map change at all for where we are? No? Okay. Maybe I should just reference the guide real quick to make sure I got everything out here, but I'm pretty sure that's it. Alright. Exit Vita base through the back door. You can explore the area outside. Okay. I can do that. Apparently this was... Oh, apparently the guy I just killed was Whitaker. He'll automatically equip the spacesuit. Dead man in a spacesuit, search his body. We got the hourglass. Created by Whitaker, who rises up from your grave. He'll invite us to join him in his transformation, but respectfully will decline. Search his body, give it the hourglass. He'll give me a hint about where to go next. Oh, okay, that wasn't going to be my guess. I thought I was going to have to give it to Matlock. Apparently not. Chat, can you guess where the hourglass with the red sand needs to be used? Can you guess? Can you guess where it goes? Can you guess where it should be used? Does it keep wielding this fucking gun from Perfect Dark? In the square hole! Yeah, that's it. Is it used in adult activities? I don't think so. Apparently his weapon's got penetration. I think it killed this other guy too. Not for long it didn't though. Anybody else near want any games on their goddamn phone? Oh, hi. What the hell was that? Games like attempting to calculate who f***ed up there. It turns out you fucked up. You have received your fucking upping. So apparently what we need to do is we have to re-enter the Twilight Zone. Apparently this is where we use the darn thing. So he sets the silly thing down and... Oh, shit!
Hey, someone's turned the colors back on.
That's your drop-in, really? Just someone's turned the colors back on? I mean, I love the buy lighting scheme. I'll take it. I just... Damn it, I was hoping I could be black and white for another 3 seconds. Take Heart of Stone? Excuse me? That wasn't there before. The hell is this? Examine Heart of Stone.
So this is the Heart of Stone. Now where do you put a heart?
Oh. In your butt? I mean, to me that's another guess that I gotta... Oh, actually, you know what? That might go with the sarcophagus. I'm gonna go and guess right now the game's gonna tell me to just put this artifact into the vacuum tube, and you don't have to worry about hand delivering it.
So this is the heart.
Yes, I know. Put it in the fucking vac tube. And up she goes. So my guess is that's got to be used in conjunction with the sarcophagus. Anyway, we got... Oh, actually, no. Hang on, get it back. Get it back. Apparently I'm supposed to take this back. Apparently I'm supposed to go to the cafeteria, and I'm like, I don't even fucking remember where that is. I want to say that was somewhere along Park Lane, maybe? Or State Street? One of those spots in the center? Apparently I need to take this Heart of Stone and go there? If a total eclipse happens on Mars, is it a total eclipse of the heart? No, of course not. Don't be silly. Alright, well, I guess we'll just... Did we even get this door open?
Needs a key to unlock it.
Nope, never got that door open yet. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to rediscover where the hell the, cafeteria is. Because apparently I gotta go talk to the wacky guy who's in there. So this is gonna take me a second to get sorted out. And here we thought we were almost at the end of all this nonsense. Nope, not yet. And nope, not this way, but I just wanted to give that guy what for. I know this wasn't the right way, but I just really felt like, you know, these guys have been giving me hell. Like the entire goddamn playthrough. Ooh, we should check in on Mood. We should check and see if she's got any new dialogue options. We should do that. So we're going to. Yay. Let's do that. Alright, Mood, you got anything new for me, darling? Anything new at all? Alan V, Bacteria, Ben Gunn, Enigma Mission, 9 Dead, Regal 2. Wow, she actually has nothing. Wow. For once, girl doesn't have anything new to say. Is that even legal? Is she allowed to have no idea what she wants to say? Oh, if you're curious about the silly face, oh, some of you haven't been here for, oh, that's a hole in the hull. And, you know, obviously if it was left to remain there, it would have caused decompression. So we found the stupid inflatable thingy and stuck it in there and pumped it up with a bicycle pump. And, yeah, that's now preventing explosive decompression in Vita Base. So, a solution very much worthy of Montgomery Scott. Sir, do you mind? We're about to go to BRB. Could you not munch on the talent, please? Pretty please. Hang on, I'll shoot you now. In a minute. In a minute. There you go. Well, at least now we know I wouldn't have had the time to beat this game if I kept tanking through it last night. That's like the worst thing where like I try and time these things that usually takes up an entire broadcast. And I hate to find myself in a situation where it would only take up like the first half, or I think I can keep going and finish it. But I mean, if we kept going, we still would have been live for another hour with nothing done. And then I would just be going through the guide, furiously trying to finish the thing as fast as possible. So I'm glad we waited and went over to show number 5. All right, here's what we are going to do, folks. We have been live for about 2 hours, so we are going to take a little BRB. Permit y'all to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, grab a sody pap, whatever it is you got to do, and when we come back, maybe we'll beat Martian Gothic finally. We'll be right back. I sound like a character in this game. We'll be right back.
We will sign this treaty. We will come together as brothers, and then we will crush them. Yes, General. It is a trap. And you, my friend, are the bait.
Did you hear that? Tim Curry said I'm bait. Love that. Alright, fine. You want to be a fuck? Here. Here, be a fuck with a broken arm. Now it is. You're not really gonna try and punch me, are you, bro? Hey, where the hell do you think you're... Hey, you dropped your gun! Bro, you dropped your gun! Do you want it back? You dropped your 9mm! Hi! You want it back? I'll give it to you one fucking bullet at a time, asshole!
To stop defining Atlantic City purely by could it sustain 12 casinos or not. There's not a place outside of Las Vegas that can do that.
Heartbreaking. The worst guy you know just made a great point. This got over 100 likes on Instagram, and it's not hard to tell why. Look, some of the hips might be padded, but that dumpy, I mean, I look good. Really good. Hey, everyone! Come and see how good I look! This shirt always gets compliments no matter where the hell I go. Boy, they sell some good things on it, Amazon. Again, check out that ass.
She got a great ass. And you got your head all the way up it.
So true, bestie.
Stop being so dramatic, Nico. Time is a healer. We live and we forget the past. Nothing helps a man forget, like ripe, round American titties. You have to move on from the things that happened to you and think about all the opportunities in this country.
And the big, ripe American titties. Probably a doghouse, though I'm not sure, since there's no dog around. I don't know, I'm not sure. Nothing in particular around. Okay, do yourself a big favor, Harry. Don't look to your right, and also don't look directly behind you. Don't do either of those things, and you should be just fine. What are you talking about? You don't remember?
Thanks for your streams, Pib. Hazeland's love.
Well, thank you for the 23 months. Welcome back. No, do we not illustrate the effects that the Guardian Force usage has on our memory loss? Have you or a loved one junction a Guardian Force and experienced memory loss? You have rights, and you may be entitled to compensation. I'm Saul Kamen, and I'll fight for your rights! Were you bamboozled by Balam Garden faculty into using a Guardian Force without knowing the side effects? It's expected that you'll be using quite the numbers of girlfriends along the ways. Be sure to ignore all the girlfriend's criticisms you hear from others guardians or military forces. Were you pressured into using GF and experienced any of the following symptoms? Diarrhea, running nose, eczema, shortness of breath, anal leakage, uncontrolled rage, low blood pressure, high blood pressure, instant death, neck spasms, eyeball spasms, loss of hair, shortness of breath. Did I mention the shortness of breath already?
I used Guardian Force on Balam Garden orders and used to be the best looking guy at the party. Now look at me.
Act now. Operators are standing by. Get the compensation you deserve. I'm Saul Kamen, and I'll fight for your rights. I love that we did like an entire Final Fantasy VIII playthrough where Squall sounded like he was being voiced by Willem Dafoe. Alright folks, for anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogach. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel is of course and is always well wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad-end broadcast to the whole and wholesome H-word for my own hubris, and though these breasticles, these giant heaving breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's the real PlayStation 1, and it's hooked up. You know, it's not really hooked up in the dumbest manner. It usually is, but for this game, I had to hook it up normal so we could actually fucking hear it. So, but you know, you come by next couple of shows, it'll look and sound as bad as it used to. Apparently, before we do much of anything else, Magna's decided it's Morbin time. Alright, well, we'll need a moment to get that launched. Let me just make sure they're not. Of course! I swear to fucking God, there wasn't a Marbles on Stream update when I launched Steam, and now there's one there now. Now I'll tell it to go now. How big is this update? Oh, apparently it's only 30 meg. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Alright, we'll tell you what, while that's patching, there's usually about the time in a show I gotta fix the chair anyway, because, you know, it's green screen, and I gotta do very precise chroming because of the shiny outfit here. So in order to make sure that your immersion's not broken and you could actually see the chair, I gotta adjust the blankets. So you're gonna have to give me a second, which again, makes sense, because we gotta kill time for marbles on stream to patch anyway. So let me just take care of that. So I gotta take care of that now. Alright. There, all this and a great pair of yoga pants, too. Now, is that enough time to get marbles on stream to patch? Oh, it actually was. Nice. All right. There we go. Perfect. All right, Mubbles on stream is now launching. Oh boy, I heard one of the CPU case fans were up for a second there. See, the CPU case fans I've got on the front of the radiator, whatever the fuck it is, have been turning for so long, I had to actually screw them all back in because the vibrations were causing the screws to become loose. So I guess I have to make myself a mental note. Every 6 months, check and see if I've got a screw loose. That's not even a pre-planned bit. It's just, this is how organic and how fast my mind moves. All right. Now then, Magna's gone and redeemed 52,000 channel points for around the Mubbles here. And I suppose we can go right on ahead and entertain the living shit out of that particular idea here. Exclamation mark play! All right, folks, exclamation mark play will get you in here. The way this works is, hey, do you want to see a name in lights? Hey, do you want to be cock at a walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is the funnel. Oddchild holds the track record with 2 minutes and 19 seconds. But I think there's some room for improvement here. If you think you got it in use, exclamation mark play will get you in here. Now then, Magna Madeline, longtime viewer of the Queen Pip Show, Magna Madeline, has gone and put in 52,000 channel points, chippies, whatever you want to call them, to make this round of Mubbles possible. And if they win, I win. If Bot wins, everyone dies. They're going to get their chippies back. They got some skin in the game here. Once again, exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute, and then we'll do the goddamn thing.
We'll do it live. Fuck it. Fucking thing sucks.
You hold the record, Oddchild. You hold it. It's right up there, somewhere, in the void where my hand cannot reach. Somewhere up there is where it all is. Here, I'll see if I can phase the damn thing out here. Try contact. Well, apparently I missed. All right. Hey, Justice as well. Welcome on in. All right. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Oh, apropos of nothing. One policy I do have in the Queen Pip Show is if someone comes out of lurk, just do exclamation mark play. I don't acknowledge it. It's like, you're lurking, you're enjoying yourself. I'm not going to do a song and dance. I figure if someone wants me to go more than that, they can just keep yapping in chat. Hey, relax, Vexar as well. Welcome on in. Yes, the phase is ineffective. The marble is adapted. Son of a bitch. Oh, boy.
Captain, they've adapted.
All right, folks. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, 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 come on now. All right, 43 brave souls entered into the funnel. So called because when viewed from space, it looks like a the. Look, sometimes comedy's just that easy. Sometimes it doesn't require a whole lot of thought. Not everything has to be Zucker, Abrams, and Zucker, but fuck me, does it ever help. All right, looks like Zero Noun's gonna be the first one coming out. Wow. Not a lot of competition behind Zero Noun. All right, we got Libra, Monkey, Kami, Mommy, and the rest of the pack are coming in here now. I'll rotate the camera a little bit here. All right, Zero Noun again, off to a pretty uncontested lead at the moment, but you know, there could be a couple of bottlenecks here, and maybe there's some little stumbling blocks along the way here. We'll see what the piss happens here. We're going to be riding with Zero Noun here. Today's matchup is, of course, brought to you by Boeing. We're getting the contract to do the F-47. I'm sure that won't go badly at all. I'm like, you sure you want to trust Boeing with a new fucking fighter jet right now? Okay, it's your fucking presidency, I guess. All right. Zero Noun again, still in the lead, but here's where things are going to get interesting because there's a colander here with some bonkers and some yeetas. And it doesn't necessarily mean that you can, just because you get there first, doesn't mean your balls drop first. All right, well, apparently Zero Noun's balls did drop first, but Kami, Mommy, and Libra Monkey aren't far behind here. Now, the thing about these funnels here is if you touch balls with someone else, it ruins the momentum going around, and sometimes it means you can even go faster. Mini Gozul has fallen off the track and is taking a huge lead here. A huge lead as Mini Gozul went over the top of the colander here, it seems. Mini Gozul has got a lead I don't think anyone's going to be able to catch. Mini Gozul is going into the victory circle uncontested.
I'm Luigi, #1.
No record! Mini Gozul did indeed Rainbow Road it. Mini wins, followed by La Bombo, Quiet Riot, Zero Noun, Sinstein, C-Mac, Ina Waffles, Libra Monkey, Kami Mommy, and Kawaii Desu to round out the top 10. See, the funny thing is the world record's a minute 34. I want to know what kind of shenanigans they had to do to get that fucking thing. My goodness. All right, Mini Gozul takes the race and the record by about a 10-second margin. Congratulations. All right, now that being said, Magna, you know, there's a speech I have to give here. You've been here for the entire fucking existence of the show, so you know how the speech goes, but you also know that I gotta do my due diligence and I gotta give it anyway. You did not win. I did not win. The bot didn't win. None of us came in 69th place, and not enough of us died. As a direct result of all of this, your chippies are mine. But make sure that everyone thanks Magna for making that round of mubbles possible. All right, back to a completely fucking incomprehensible PlayStation 1 game. Yeah, we'll do that. So, apparently, I need to continue to find the in-game cafeteria, which is admittedly not something I would have figured out had a walkthrough not told me. So go ahead and assume that we just shaved 5 hours off this playthrough by the sheer fact of I didn't have to look where I was supposed to go next. Because I don't know about you, but I don't think my first thought would have been, oh, let's check out the cafeteria. I don't think that would have come to you naturally. Now the problem is I don't necessarily fully remember where the cafeteria even is. So yeah, that's the gym. Which is more incomprehensible, this game or Third Birthday? Well, Third Birthday is incomprehensible from a plot standpoint, but the gameplay makes sense. This game is incomprehensible from a gameplay standpoint, but the plot makes sense. So, you could go either way. I believe we have made our way to the general area of Park Lane, I think. Also, fuck you! Fuck you! Get back here so I can kick you. You better not have any zombie friends.
Corridor nicknamed Inokashira Dori, named after a road in Tokyo.
Okay, dynamite drop in there, Kenzo. Thanks. I get it. You like Tokyo a lot. You're a big fan of it. Is this thing gonna fucking die already? Hey, you! Would you just fire the goddamn thing? Looks like one of those fucking guns, the Mayans or whatever they are. What were they? The Elvis? The fucking friendly aliens from Perfect Dark? I think I have a plushie of one of those things on my shelf. Just remember what the... Now, that's the thing. If I can't remember, then it means it's been far too long since I've played Perfect Dark. And I probably need to do something with that information. Hey, Cold Drake as well. Welcome on. And yeah, it's been a hot minute since I've done any of my 7 of 9 adjacent looks here. And I think... Oh, would you fuck off already? Would you fuck... it is the Mayans. Okay, so I do have it right. Mayans, however it's pronounced. The problem is, I don't know if I'm meant to go this far down. I don't think... No. I don't think I am. Because, yeah, this is Park Lane. That leads to the Arboretum. Yeah, we don't need to go this way. So, I'll just... Okay, so this is... annoying. Again, there's like 10,000 individual little things you can get stuck on just trying to walk in this hallway. So basically, to continue on what Ophelia's been saying, were you to mate the 3rd birthday with Martian Gothic, you'd either get a game that actually makes sense in his gameplay that makes sense, or you get the worst of both worlds, a plot that's completely incomprehensible with gameplay that's completely incomprehensible. So maybe don't fuse the two things together. Would it naturally get peckish? Maybe so slightly, Phoebe, perhaps. I shouldn't be hearing... Oh, that door's not supposed to be open. Oh no, did my guy get eaten by face huggers? Oh no, I think he's dead. Oh no, this is gonna sound like a stupid question, but why is his head up there? Besides, his head's supposed to be somewhere else.
Because she got a great ass. And you got your head all the way up it.
His head's so far up my ass, it actually came out my mouth and is sitting on that platter up there. Chat, I am very acutely aware that I've got one of the finest dumpies on Twitch, and I am definitely embracing it. All right, well, I don't know where to start with this. Take Ben Gunn's head?
Weird. Wait a minute. There's a fancy little card beside it.
Ben Gunn's head.
It doesn't feel quite dead.
Oh, this isn't gonna be the fucking scene with Benicio del Toro in Sin City, is it? It's not gonna be that one, is it? Yeah, the Hell Cake from Hillbleed was looking for one of those, wasn't they? Yes, not a time to be losing one's head. Oh, for fuck. You know what? Just because I know you're all gonna be a bunch of fucking chuckle fucks. How about we just skip right to
Not a good time to lose one's head.
Oh, indeed.
That's not the way to get ahead in life.
No.
It's a shame he wasn't more headstrong. He'll never be the head of a major corporation.
Okay, that'll do.
Okay.
Hey, our outfits match. There. Really gave us the head start in taking out all those jokes.
It doesn't feel quite dead.
I don't know what his head was doing up there. Examine the silver platter. Dynamite drop in there. Examine sand.
That looks like the sand from the hourglass.
Okay. Examine the... It says bacon slicer, but I think that's... Lucid Fox's Uwu bagel slicer?
I thought it looked lethal, and it was.
So his bacon slicer is a mini guillotine. Okay. Take invitation bend gun. So that's the note apparently. Invitation bend gun. I'm gonna wait before I start talking because sometimes the game likes to be a smart ass and pipe up, but it would have happened by now had that been the case. So I aspire to be the creature of my own creation. This may come in handy. Thanks to Helping Angel. If I'm up and about later on, it won't be me. P.S. Whittaker called. So, wait. Do you want me to take your head to Whittaker? Is that what you're asking me to do? I wonder if the extrude I'm hearing is just one that's on the other side of the door. But yeah, so he's apparently really freaking dead.
Yeah, so?
I was asking you to examine the graffiti. I wasn't asking you to be a fucking smartass.
Yeah, so?
Well, I got these great big titties, and I'll have you know that I sleep in a big bed with my partner.
Yeah, so?
You're gonna die. See, here's the problem, right? As with so many things in life, if you're explaining, you're losing. I'm not gonna bother explaining anything to you because you're too dense to get it anyway.
Yeah, so?
Oh, shut the fuck up. Every time I say Ben Gunn, you thinking of the Peter Gunn theme? Oh, I know the one you mean. So I wonder if that means they want... Let me just confirm this here. Do they want me to take his head back outside? Take all the items back to the laboratory area and switch to Matlock. Okay. I guess I can do that. That wasn't my guess. Alright, so apparently I need to take a bunch of the shit we've just gotten over to the med lab. So... Oh, for fuck's sake! Would you be so kind as to just simply permit me to walk through this area? They'll get jumped every 3 fucking seconds. Oh. Well, thank you. Game's like, okay, I'll give you that one for free. Thank you! The FAQ says first you get head, then you give it. I mean, if you give head and you find out you don't like it, who loses? So, I seem to remember that apparently in order to synthesize a cure for whatever the fuck ails us, I know we need a bunch of samples of some stuff. I'm wondering if maybe this stupid fucking head lays into that somehow? It's like, what do they want me to do here? You're gonna need to collect blood samples. We got those already. Put them in a centrifuge where you'll find a photo sample from Ben... Wait, what? Okay. So, med bay, I think is through here? I think? Nope. Nope. Nope, not through there. Try a different one. How about this one? I can never remember what fucking door is what now. Yeah, it's this one, I guess? So yeah, we put the 3 samples, I think, into the centrifuge. Did something new get added in here? So if I look at the thermalizer... Thermalizer has nothing in it. There's a computor in here we should probably use.
No way was this an official project. Ben Gunn's work, maybe.
So there's a body here. Use corpse with... Oh... Head? I was just doing a joke. I didn't think that was the right fucking answer.
No way was this an official.
So, should I sew the head on?
Needs a medical touch.
Wait, there's a blood sample from... I didn't put that in there. This Ben Gunn guy is weird.
The fuck do I do with you now?
Gives cryptic things, wants a fucking pebble, gives me a key I need, fucking dies, puts his head on a platter, I take his head, I sew it on to someone else, and he gives me a blood sample. What the fuck? I didn't think I was that... I didn't realize I actually had to put the head on this guy. But wait, where's the head though?
That belongs in a morgue.
If I just attach the head to the guy, where's the fucking head? Okay. You found a photo sample from Ben Gunn. Now, you... okay. You confound me, game. Alright, well, we're gonna take this guy somewhere where there's a vac tube. I don't know if there's one in here. There is one in here. Okay. Matlock, you're up. I need a couple of things from you. The misquoted Doctor Who sketch from a Red Nose offering. Those are amazing sensor pods. Yeah, no fucking kidding. Alright, so Matlock, I gotta check the things you're carrying here. I think I'm gonna need to borrow your rocket launcher, and I think I need to borrow that syringe. And... I think... Does this also mention... Okay. I also got to check something else here. So what do you got? Syringe, alarm clock, flare gun, explosives. What is Karn carrying? Because I think he's got an item that someone else might need. Is he sitting inside the stupid fucking thing right now? Okay, you might need to get out of there. Because apparently I got to get the gloves to Kenzo. So get out of that damn thing. Now, would you like to have an animation of you getting out of there, or are you just going to get out of there? Oh, for fuck's sake. That's the thing, like, Dave, like, I think... Wasn't there an animation of him getting into the fucking thing? You could have just run the damn thing in reverse. Whatever. Alright. So I know there's a vac tube over here. So he's going to have to, well, make use of it. And, yeah. Oh, do you mind? Would you fuck off already? The cast of Event Horizon called. They need one of their extras back. So, one of the things we apparently did need in order to make a serum for whatever the hell it is that ails us, whatever that be, is, ooh, you better take some Piccolo ammo. Is that we needed a sample of Trimorph blood. And apparently, we need the gloves for that. But the problem is, too, is like every single time we've been encountering one of those stupid fucking things, it's just been vanishing. But apparently there's one in particular that won't. And it's one we trapped inside an airlock like 3 or 4 shows ago. So apparently I gotta make my way over to that one. Apparently. I'm like, okay, all right. So now, Matlock, you also need to make sure that he gets the rocket launcher and that syringe you're carrying. So you're gonna make your way back over to that vac tube as well. The vac tubes, again, for anyone who's unfamiliar with this game, is a item transportation system. There's no linked... There are item boxes in this game, but they're not linked. But there's like basically a mini box that you can use to link things from point A to point B here. Basically. Yeah, don't ever let me play V... Yeah. Ooh, God damn it. I thought I was facing the right way. Yeah, I would get into huge arguments if we were playing like a VR game, like the shit Trashy plays.
Oddie Juice Removers.
Gesundheit. Thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. And now that I got the next 5 minutes to myself here, we're going to go ahead and we'll go ahead and add the flare gun. And I mean, if you need more than 4 of those, you fucked up. And that should be... Oh, yeah. Give the empty syringe as well. Anything else? No, that seems to be proper. And then we'll have to go do is we'll have to go leave her somewhere safe. So we'll go park her again right in front of the altar. Like, I couldn't even remember what the hell we were calling that thing. The altar. The thing that looks like... one of the goddamn stages from Mortal Kombat 3. You know the one. You know the one I'm on about. So now that she's sitting somewhere nice and pretty and safe here, we can go ahead and switch back over to Kenzo here. Because, yeah, apparently now he's got to go to where we had to lock a... the spaceport had a try-more for whatever the fuck those things are called in there. And we needed to... Oh, god damn it. Gotta do item management for a second here. We locked one of them in an airlock here, and apparently now I need to go and rectify the situation here. What I probably ought to do is go save the game. So let's do that. Again, probably no, not that way. Hi. Good boy, stay dead. Try this door. Which one does it lead to a room where I get instantly munched? Perfect. This one works. So apparently, like, I didn't really notice this when it happened. Apparently, Twitch published, like, some new ad safety guidelines or whatever. And it's like, if you incur these certain infractions, we will disable your ads for a while. And I'm like, yeah, but could you do that without suspending me? Like, I don't really care for the ad revenue, so if you could just take that away, that'd be great. I don't need it. I really don't need 15 bucks that bad. I really don't. But yeah, apparently that's what'll happen is if you get in like really big trouble, they won't run ads on you for a while. But it's like, but how can I get that without getting into big trouble? Can I just have that without getting into big trouble? Please. Pretty please, with sugar and my titties on top. Yeah, I know, right? Alright, now that we got that squared away, where on the map am I going? It's, it's at the end of Penny Lane, so I just need to go down, it's taking me a second to figure out where the hell I am. I am at Piccadilly Circus. I need to go to, I think, this one, I think? No. Nope, not that one. This one. That's the one. I think. We'll find out in a minute. Because if it is the right place, I just gotta take a right. Yes, this is the right place. Just gotta, you know, look out for all these stupid things and you. Oh, come on. That totally hit. I saw that hit, game. Don't you bullshit me like this. Don't you try and fucking bullshit me like this. Alright, so just make it to the end of this hall here. And, ooh, free hatch. Might be able to dump an extraneous item here. So why don't we do that? Anything good in here I could dump off. No, don't check the dead body. Check the hatch. Contains piccolo ammo. Sure, we'll take that. And I'm guessing we can put the invitation away. And anything else here? Actually, these probably are still kind of important. Do I even want this Diablo's ammo? I mean, do I even need it at this point? I don't really think... Yeah, okay, tell you what. You don't need these guns anymore. I mean, you can keep one of them just for funsies. So... get rid of the piccolo ammo. Get rid of the Diablo. You literally don't need this shit anymore. Like you've got this one-hit kill perfect dark gun. You just need that and a backup weapon just in case. So bin the piccolo as well. So yeah, so you have the flare gun, which we need, the perfect dark gun, and that, and then you got the Desert Eagle basically as a backup. I think wait, no. Actually, wait, no. Wait, we don't have ammo footage. Son of a... Alright. I got confused with something. Yeah, take that back. Alright, we got this. Alright, I'm done arguing with this. Has Kenzo been left behind yet? I mean, he's still here, but I don't think that's quite what you're going for. What's the game loading here? Hello? It's chewing on something. I can hear the little laser going. There it is. It's like, did I just kick something off, or like, are you just struggling under the load? He's struggling under the load. All right. So, before we go any... Okay, actually, you know what? You saved the game. You're good. So, apparently, what I need to do is, there's another Trump-faced pizza demon right behind this door. Apparently, I'm going to need to shoot it, so I'm going to immediately place this as a red alert. Because the problem is I don't know which way it's facing. Is the flare gun is loaded. You've only got 4 shots. Let's be honest. If you can't hit this thing with 4 shots, you're not hitting it. All right. Here we go.
I'll be the roundabout. The words will make you out and out. I spend the day away. Car and morning, driving through the sound and in and out the valley. The music dance and sing.
Like I said, if you're not hitting it with 4 shots, you ain't hitting it at all. Yeah, that's the most emotion he's shown all game. Alright, stand down from red alert. Okay, well, I guess we'll have to try that again. A quiet riot as well. Okay, I have notes, and they are as follows. Don't let the stupid fucking thing hit you like that. Don't let it push you around, Kenzo, you dingus. Whatever, we'll do it again. This is why I'm glad we saved before we did this. Like, that's nothing too about this that doesn't make sense. Apparently, this is the one Trimorph whose body will persist after we kill it. It's like, why would you ever think to go to track it down and kill it? Why would you ever think to do that? You've got it contained. All the other ones have just immediately vanished the minute you've killed them. Why would you think this one would be any different? You know? Like, it flies in the face of the logic you come to experience to this point. Which, I suppose, to be completely honest, would make it perfect point-and-click logic. Oh, what's that? An endgame mechanic suddenly means a completely different thing. Oh my god, I'm so shocked. Alright, put the Diablos to... Actually, you know what? You know what? Fuck. You know what? You can keep the Diablos. Put the Piccolo away. Put all the Piccolo ammo away. Keep the Diablos. You can keep that submachine gun just in case. And, yeah, put the Dillinger away as well. Yeah, put that thing away. Perfect. Alright, we're gonna try this again. And I'm not giving you red alert this time. I think maybe the red alert was the mistake. Maybe I was getting you a little bit, maybe you weren't loose enough. Maybe you were too tight. I mean, it's not a problem I have anything with anymore. All right, so apparently, if I remember correctly, the little bastard was kind of sitting dead center. So, I think the first problem was the first shot was fired a little bit too much to the left. All right, here we go again. Okay, well, the body didn't persist, but apparently it dropped something. A trimorph sample.
Remains of animal tissue.
Okay, so use it with the syringe. Or don't.
Remains of animal tissue.
Apparently I meant to handle it with the gloves? Also, where are the... There they are. I keep thinking the gloves are binoculars. So, wait, so I... Oh. Trimorph sample.
Remains of animal tissue.
Okie dokie. Wait, I thought he needed the syringe. The syringe must not be for him then. I'll have to put that thing in the, I'll have to put it in a vac tube and give it back to somebody else. Alright, well, apparently... Oh, put that thing away. That thing is useless against... You wouldn't think something like that would be useless against the regular animals, enemies, whatever, and yet here we are. Hey, Dictionary Boys, well, welcome on. And every time Kenzo comes on screen, he annoys you so much. I mean, he's just... He's just Kenzo. I can't really... I can't be inspired to give a fuck. He's just... I'm Kenzo, and I'm like, you're completely unremarkable. You exist. Well, actually, well, that's the thing. Do you exist? Do you actually exist? Maybe you don't. Have you considered that, Kenzo? Alright, well, we have this trimorph tissue sample, which apparently we needed. I'm guessing that goes into... Excuse me. I'm guessing that goes into the centrifuge-looking dealy popper I seen in... was it here? No. Oh, no, you don't! I'm not dealing with your bullshit again. Right, it was this one. I keep getting all these fucking doors mixed up. If you didn't have to sit here getting constantly confused by doors, this game would be 5 minutes long. Oh, yeah, so, yeah, stick the syringe in here, because I don't know if... He didn't seem to actually need it, so... Actually, you know what? Put those in there, too. Because I think we can dump those somewhere else. So put that and the syringe in there, and, up you go. We can probably stick those somewhere else where they're not going to be shitting up inventory. So, over here... So there was this thing here. I'm guessing maybe this is where the sample goes? This thing right here. The thermalizer?
Something to do with temperature raising and lowering.
Kenzo isn't Kenuff. He is not. So would this go in there?
Remains.
No, apparently not. Okay. Alright, Mr. Guide. What would you have me do next? Alright. Apparently it's... Oh. Apparently there's a microscope in here I'm supposed to use. Is this the microscope? It is.
Not my scene.
Well, too bad you're using it anyway. Place trimorph sample and microscope. Now use the microscope, you idiot.
Not my scene.
Well, use it. Okay, whatever. You need to bring Matlock back to the biolab? Oh, so Kenzo's not even the person who should be doing this. Chat, you're not going to believe this bullshit. You're not going to believe this. You're not going to... Chat, okay, I'm going to present you the following information, and based off that information, you can decide what you think is supposed to happen next. We have this body here. It looks particularly appetizing. Let's see if we can get a better look at it here. There is still an interact option.
That belongs in a morgue.
Or no, there isn't. Hang on. I gotta double check here, because I think maybe it's the other side. Apparently we may not be done with this body. Maybe. Yeah.
No way was this an official project.
So apparently I can still attach body parts to the body. So what item do you think I have to use on the body? That you just saw scrolling through inventory. That's right. If you guessed the crank, you're completely wrong. Apparently, I meant to use the Heart of Stone here. But before I do that... Well, don't use the centrifuge, stupid. Use the computer. There's an actual computer here. You're gonna use it. Hey, King Monster. Alright. Did I even look at this thing before? Oh, yeah, I did. Just trying to remember if I looked at these files. Ooh, excuse me. There's still 10 saves on this thing, so I may as well use the damn thing up. Might as well. Hey, let's do this one. Tape over the base director's office. You do that. So, also I love that the graphics in the computer are starting to explode. Alright. Apparently, stand a little bit more over here and use the quote-unquote Heart of Stone on the body. Or not? Okay, but the thing said that's what I'm supposed to do. Go over the decapitated body and use Ben's head on the corpse. We did do that. Then we need to... Oh, maybe he's not the right person. Because, yeah, I think we tried to use the corpse with the sewing needle.
Needs a medical touch.
Right, so that's where Matlock has to do this. Alright, so you're apparently the wrong guy in the right place. So we're gonna have to leave some shit behind. Apparently we're gonna have to drag Matlock's happy ass from all the way down in the basement back up here. Great. Well, tell you what. Well, two things we're gonna do here first. Yeah, Kenzo is always the wrong guy. Apparently she's supposed to be the one because she's got medical experience. I mean, look, any idiot should be able to work a needle and thread even at a rudimentary level. It's not exactly fucking rocket appliance. What happens if you fall off here? Is it instant death? Well, that answers the question I had. Because I thought maybe it was just an elevated platform and she'd land on the little area. You can see what I was thinking, right? Like, you get it, right? You can see why I thought that was viable. Apparently it's not. Alright, let's try that again. So Kenzo, you're gonna just wander over the next room for a minute and stay there. That's the thing, like the walkthrough makes this sound like it's a short game, but now I gotta take her from all the way at the end of the necropolis and get her back up here. Also in such a way in which she and Kenzo do not cross paths. Like, this next part's gonna be so nondescript, I may as well put on some fucking music. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Give me the vac tube first. Get this shit down here. Take, and take. Put that shit... Turn it down for a second. You're gonna use the stupid storage box that's right in front of you. Oh, for fucking... There, fuck you. Alright, go ahead and drop the mic recorders in there, which are just using a inventory spot at this point. I also need to double check where Karn is standing, because I'm not sure where he is. Where is he right now? I don't want the two of them bumping into each other. Okay, a little bit further forward. Okay, you're good. Alright, well, I guess it's a beautiful night to wander back to the fucking Vita base. Alright, well. Hang on. I'm gonna put some music on in a second here. Because otherwise it's gonna be just this. Just let me put this guy down first. Alright. Yeah, give me a banger.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm KC, and I want to introduce you to some brand new members of the Sunshine Band. You know what? It's everybody!
DJ Cumberbund.
Stripes, but you know he's clean. Oh, don't you see what I mean? Got shiny diamonds like the eyes of a cat in the black and blue. Something is coming for you. Look out! Race for the morning. You can hide in the sun till you see the light. Oh, we will pray it's alright. Gotta get away.
Get out the way.
Get away.
Get out the way.
Gotta get away.
Get out the way.
Get away.
Get out the way, bitch. Get out the way.
That's the way.
Do your lights it. That's the way. Do your lights it. Like this.
Facts over love are always hiding beneath the covers. Still I talk to your daddy and say, you said you ain't seen nothing till you down on a month, and then you sure to be changing your ways. I met a cheerleader, was a real young bleed. All the times I can reminisce. Cause the best things of loving with a sister and a cousin only started with a little kiss. Like this. Seesaw swinging with the balls in the school and your feet flying up in the air. Sing a hey diddle diddle with your kitty in the middle of the swing like it didn't care. Right. So I took a big chance at the high school dance with a missy who was ready to play. Wasn't me, she was fooling cause she knew what she was doing. Then I know love was here to stay. When she told me to walk this way, talk this way, walk this way, talk this way.
She told me to
walk this way, talk this way. Just give me a key.
That's the way, Aerosmith likes it. That's the way, Aerosmith likes it.
Rising up, back on the street. Did my time, took my chances. A two-bit nothing. Went the distance, now I'm back on my feet. Just a man and his will to survive. Go back to the docks where you belong. So many times it happens too fast.
desecrate you. You let me penetrate you. You let me complicate you. Yeah, yeah. Help me. I broke apart my insides. Help me. I've got no soul to sell. Help me. The only thing that works for me. Help me get away from myself. I wanna fuck you like an animal. I wanna feel you from the inside. And go on. I wanna fuck you like an animal. My whole existence is fun. You get me closer to God. That's the way, there's no lights in, that's the way, there's no lights in, easy, ready, willing, overtime. Where does it stop? Where do you dare me to draw the line? You got the body, now you want my soul. Don't even think about it, say no, no. Come on now, who do you think you are? Let's show soul. You really think you're in control? Can't go for that. I think you're crazy. No can do. I can't go for that. I think you're crazy. No can do. I can't go for that. I think you're crazy. No can do. I can't go for that. Can't go for that. Can't go for that. On the notes, they can't go for that. That's my only advice. On the notes, they can't go for that. No way.
Your beauty is beyond compare, with flaming locks of auburn hair, with ivory skin and eyes of emerald green. Your smile is like a breath of spring, your voice is soft like summer rain, and I cannot compete with you, Jolene. He talks about you in his sleep, and there's nothing I can do to keep from crying when he calls your name, Jolene. And I can easily understand how you could easily take my man, but you don't know what he means to me, Jolene. Jolene, 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 begging of you, please don't take my man. Jolene, 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 don't take him just 'cause you can.
That's the way, Dolly likes it. That's the way, Dolly likes it. Can't stop my sidewinder. I'm a California king. I swear it's everywhere.
Apparently we're good now. That was a lot shorter than I thought it was going to be completely honest. Tell you what, let me get you a link to that in case anyone needs that for their own personal consumption. There you go. All right. So, apparently now... Again, that took less time than I thought it would. All right, now then, I also like that our little proximity sensor went off. That's actually pretty cute. All right, use the corpse with the needle and the thread. Okay. So wait, if I look over here, does that mean the head's now attached? Oh, yeah, I guess it is. I suppose it is. So now, apparently, I'm supposed to drop the heart of stone in there. Though, can we look at the damn thing?
The heart of stone. A kind of key. And where there's a key, there's a lock. So they say.
Okay. Yeah, I guess you could say it's a key in the same sense that that guy's severed head was also a key. All right. Use the corpse in conjunction with the heart of stone, apparently.
The heart of stone has stirred her. Now Queen Mab only has eyes for me, blind to all others. Now you can approach her, heart in hand, but tread softly, my friends.
Alive! It's alive! It's alive!
Oh, wait, never mind, it's dead. Never mind. We tried. Take flesh heart. Actually, I'm trying to cut back on red meat. Alright, I'll take the flesh heart. Okay. Can I examine the flesh heart? She doesn't want to comment on it, apparently. Okay, well, we now are in possession of a flesh heart. I suppose that's worth a save on the old computer box here. Okay, it's like, what the hell's up there? What the hell's that up in the corner? Oh god, the graphics are getting goofy again. I don't know, tape over that one, I guess. How many pages are left in this thing, including the one I'm looking at right now? The current page and... oh, shit. Chat. Is the page we're on, which is like right here, and then there's one more page and that's it. Oh my god, we might almost be done. Alright, so, alright, examine it. Oh, she also needs to examine the, I forgot, she gotta look at the microscope as well. So, do that.
Under an electron microscanner, any bacteria in our blood will show up larger than tadpoles in a pond. All I need are blood samples from each of us and a trimorph tissue sample.
You've got that. You have that, though. In fact, if you were to check the centrifuge, you'll see that apparently all our shit's in there.
This has been adapted to separate blood types and simultaneously combine them with another substance.
Because you have, they're all in here. So you've got all of that. On paper, I think you've got everything you need, darling. So the microscope's got the trimorph sample.
Under an electron microscanner, any bacteria in our blood will show up larger than tadpoles in a pond. All I need are blood samples from each of us and a trimorph tissue sample.
Darling, you've got it. Okay, what if I just pull them out and put them back in? Is that sufficient to make you realize what you've got?
This has been adapted to separate blood types and simultaneously combine them with another substance.
So my guess is I've got to get the other substance.
Under an...
Yeah. All right. That leaves just... so yeah, we needed a bunch of blood samples, a tissue sample from a trimorph, and some kind of milk that apparently may be in that sarcophagus we keep hearing so much about. Also, I gotta readjust the paper again because it's getting ready to fly off the clipboard here, so excuse me. Gotta wedge it back in there in such a way it don't fall off. Yeah, milk, you know, like the Daniel Day-Lewis kind. The fluid's gonna be trickier to find. Matlock will need to finish the science project that's going on in Biolab. Go over the decapitated body and use Ben's head with the corpse. We did all that. Take the heart of stone from Kenzo and place it inside the chest cavity. Stand up and you scroll through the menu options. Ben will speak to me with his dying breath. Search the corpse and you'll receive the flesh heart. Is there anything else I need to do with this dead guy? Do I have to eat the dead guy or anything?
It may look like pure Frankenstein, but I've a notion the gun was operating with some alien science here.
No kidding. Search the corpse and we'll receive the flesh heart. So, okay, we've got the flesh heart. Now that you have the flesh heart, you'll have to go back down into the regal tomb. Alright. Take Kenzo down? Really? Alright. Okay. Send Kenzo the laser scalpel, the flesh heart, and the final syringe. Alright. Suppose we could do that. Actually, I think Kenzo's got that syringe. I think. So Kenzo needs the... Yeah, again, just take the a literal flesh heart and just, you know, stick it in a vac tube. You know, it's not like it has to be, you know, hermetically sealed or anything. It's not like you have to prevent that organ from being, I don't know, contaminated or something. Just be super cash about it. Okay, syringe, the quote-unquote flesh heart, and who's got the laser scalpel? I have to figure out who's got that. Karn, do you have the laser scalpel? Who's got it? I'm not 100% on who's got the damn thing. Does he have it? Okay, he's got it. So apparently we... So he may as well go stick that in the whatchamacallit here. May as well go stick that in the vac tube. Oh my god, we might actually be done with this soon. I thought maybe we'd have it done like an hour ago. I thought I'd have a lot of dead air to fill. A dead space, if you will. Seems that's not going to be the case. Let's get away from my fucking vac tube. So I need to add the scalpel to that. Now, ordinarily, I'll be like, oh, but wait, there's things in there you don't need. That's not a problem. Because all I gotta do is just bring the thing down, just stick the laser scalpel in there, shove it back up. So, the problem is I'm not 100% on where we want him standing. So, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and stick him back towards the excavator. Just for now. The thing we're gonna do. Just leave him over there. Because the thing is, I think the flesh heart, and I could be wrong about this. I'm pretty sure we gotta stick it here. I know what you're thinking. Why don't we just have him shove it in? I think there's more to it than that. Because ultimately, I think this is still a two-person job anyway.
Follow the gleam.
So I think we have to put the heart in there or something. So we're going to need two people to do whatever needs to be done down here, especially because of this thing. So we're going to go ahead and put him in there. Because, yeah, there's sort of an animation of him going into the thing, but they didn't make an animation of him getting out of the fucking thing. Just very strange. All right, Kenzo, apparently you're going downstairs. The walkthrough cited the fact that you've got the big stupid fuck off gun from Perfect. Sorry, I was just stuck on that door I was hearing. All right. Anyway, we don't have to worry about any more trimorphs, right? They're all dead, right? More or less. Okay. Am I thinking of the Far Sight? No, not the Far Sight, like the stupid machine gun thing. But I guess Far Sight adjacent. Why am I looking at the locker? You don't want the locker. Look at, there's a vac tube, right? There's a vac tube. Bro, look at the vac tube. There you go, bro. So get that, and that. Bada bing, bada boom. And, alright. So apparently now I gotta get him back downstairs, so, Hey, Pib, any chance you just paused that track instead of stopping it? Yeah, I paused it. Why? Oh, because you're going to have to... Because you're basically going to have to resume it right now to get him back down there.
Sexy, pretty little thing. This nipple bitch, you got me sprung with your tongue ring. And I ain't gonna lie, cause your loving gets me high. So to keep you by my side, there's nothing that I won't try. Butterflies in her eyes and her looks to kill. Time is passing, I'm asking, could this be real? Cause I can't sleep, I can't hold still. The only thing I really know is she got sex appeal. I can feel, too much is never enough. You always gotta lift me up, and these times get rough. I was lost, now I'm found, ever since you've been around. You're the woman that I wish you on, putting me down. Come my lady, come my lady. You're my butterfly, sugar, baby. Come my lady, you my pretty baby. I'll make your legs shake, you make me go crazy. Come my lady, come my lady. You're my butterfly, sugar, baby. Come my lady, you're my pretty baby. I'll make your legs shake, you make me go crazy. That's the way, crazy town likes it. That's the way, crazy town likes it.
All you people look at me like I'm a little girl. Well, did you ever think it'd be okay? But something wasn't right here. Always saying, little girl, don't step into the club. Well, I'm just trying to find out why. And now you're right outside, yeah. Show me
He doesn't have the lenses.
Feel like talking, feel like dancing when I see this guy. That's practical as logical. What the hell, who cares? Tell me, baby, 'cause I need to know now. Become a slave for you. I must confess, I still believe I'm a slave for you. Give me a sign. Let me, baby, one more time. That's the way, he likes it. That's the way, he likes it.
Life is a waterfall. We're one in the river and one again after the fall.
It doesn't hurt me.
Swimming through the void, we hear the word. We lose ourselves, but we find it all.
You feel.
'Cause we are the ones that wanna play. You always wanna go, but you never wanna stay.
It doesn't hurt me.
We are the ones that wanna choose. Always wanna play, but you never wanna lose.
You wanna hear about the
Aerials in the sky. When you lose small mind, you free your life. Aerials so up high. When you free your life, eternal prize. That's the way System of a Down likes it. That's the way System of a Down likes it. There's nowhere to run. An angel smile is what you say. You promised me heaven and put me through hell. Chains of love got a hold on me. When passion's a prison, you can't break free. Some of them want to use you. Yeah. Some of them want to get used by you. Some of them want to abuse you. Some of them want to be abused. Shot through the heart, and you're to blame. You give up a bad name. I play my part, and you play your game. You give love a bad name. That's the way, he likes it. That's the way,
Oh, I thought he was going to make a smart-ass comment.
he likes it.
The 22nd of loneliness, and we've been through so many things. I love my man with all honesty, but I know he's cheating on me. I look him in his eyes, but all he tells me is lies to keep me near. Yeah.
shadow of doubt. I take a look at my life and realize there's nothing left. Cause I've been blasting and laughing so long that even my mama thinks that my mind is gone. But I ain't never crossed a man that didn't deserve it. Be treated like a punk, you know that's unheard of. You better watch how you're talking and where you're walking, or you and your homies might be lying and chalk. Power and the money, money and the power. Minute after minute, hour after hour. Everybody's running, but half of them ain't looking what's going on in the kitchen. But I don't know what's tripping. They say I got to learn, but nobody's here to teach me. If they can't understand it, how can they reach me? I guess they can't, I guess they won't, I guess they front. That's why I know my life is out of luck, fool.
Been spending most our lives living in a gangster's paradise. Been spending most our lives living in a gangster's paradise. Why are we so blind to see that the ones we hurt are you and me? That's the way, Coolio rides it, that's the way,
The gifted Andy Kaufman.
I trusted you, 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 I trusted you at all.
That's the way,
I trusted you.
Everybody in the Sunshine Band. Everybody in the Sunshine Band. Everybody in the Sunshine Band. Everybody in the Sunshine Band.
Stop talking to yourself, Kenzo.
I agree. Stop it. And that song was almost just long enough to account for all the backtracking. Nice. Almost. Maybe. We'll find out in a minute. There will be no more commercial breaks. Okay, I think we're going the right way. I think. Yes, okay. So, this is where things are going to start to get interesting, and I'm probably going to have Matlock burn one of her saves here. Because yet now, Karn and Kenzo are occupying the same general area of real estate. So this is where things are going to get tricky. I'm guessing here. So we're going to switch over to Matlock. She's going to save the game. If I yellow alerts as a concept, this would be about the time we would implement it. So we're going to go ahead. I mean, as it happens, she kind of needs to stay here anyway, because, yeah, she's the medical person, so apparently she's going to have to be the one that synthesizes whatever fuck-ass cure we get. So let's see here. Again, go ahead and place a courtesy save here. Anyway, I assume we'll be going for about another hour or so, but our next scheduled broadcast will be Saturday night. 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. It's game show night, because it's been a hot minute since we've done that. Maybe we press our luck. Maybe we feud with another family. You know, the usual shit. You come on by, see if we can't win some dumbass fake prizes or whatever. And, yeah, hey, you remember one time we did game show night, and, I was still simulcasting every once in a while on TikTok, cause fuck it. And TikTok got confused and thought that, Press Your Luck was gambling, which it wasn't. And, I reminded y'all of the existence of a Press Your Luck slot machine. What if I got footage of it to show you? So maybe we can show that off as well. Alright, so we just saved. So again, actions don't have consequences for like the next 10-15 minutes. So let's see here. Alright, Okay. So the guide seems to think that he can get close enough to the niche without setting off Karn. So what he's got to do is he's got to put the heart in the niche.
There's a faint light pulsing here. Looks like a niche.
Niche, whatever. Just gonna double check the music volume here, just make sure it's not too loud. Nah, it's fine. Just wanted to confirm that here. Alright. Place the flesh heart in the niche. Hello? Hello? I don't know what that did, but... Alright, Karn, I think you're up here. Karn, I believe you need to use the control... I love how the music fucking stops because we're using him. So apparently, Kenzo's gonna need to get onto the excavator dump loader thingy. Whatever the hell that is. So let's go ahead and make it thus. I believe that is the accepted vernacular. And we're not gonna get in trouble for this, right? We're not gonna set off the... Wait. Where is the... Okay, it's over here. Examine hydraulic platform.
The hydraulic platform is powered already.
Okay, well, get on the fucking thing then. Okay. So what the hell is up here? Use winch? Hello? What the? Hello? What just happened? Wait, did I get down? What the hell was that? Can I just get off? Maybe I switched to him? It's like, what's the sequence of events here? Again, I love the organ just keeps fucking stopping. Okay, apparently I can't interact with Karn at all. Apparently he's locked in. So it's like, well, what am I supposed to do here? Use winch. Is there a trick to this? Use the winch lower to lower yourself. You want to... Okay. Apparently I'm supposed to do something with this. I don't... Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, apparently if at any point I hit up, the emergency gets out of there, I have to push down. I guess I don't know what button I was expecting. Down makes sense. Okay. So he's winching down. Oh! Huh. Do I need my rocket launcher all of a sudden? Examine alien breast sack? Use the alien breast sack with the laser scalpel? You're serious. Yeah, use a ham on it. Use the syringe? Okay. Alien Dr. Pimple Popper. Well, apparently we've got the milk blood sample. Ew. All right. Okay. So let's all right. Well, I guess we'll just don't overthink this. Send that sample to Matlock. So apparently, whatever the hell that thing was, apparently it's sentient, but apparently not enough that it would get pissed off at me for cutting open its titties and stealing alien milk. Not the kind of mommy milkers I thought we'd be interacting with this evening. Not gonna lie, it wasn't what I was thinking. Yeah, we went from third birthday to this, and it's like, oh god, I'm gonna need a mental break from... No more sci-fi surrealism for like a week. Sci-fi surrealism is going on lockdown for a minute or two. Okay, so I'm gonna go park him somewhere safe-ish. As safe as being near alien Milky Mommers could possibly be. It's like I'm envisioning it's like fucking Nursh's Xenomorph sleigh, but it's got basically Yovska's tits. It's like if you put those two together. All right, well, you've got your little milk sample, so put it to work, I guess. So apparently, now that we've got all these blood samples, the trimorph tissue sample, and the milk sample, apparently that's everything we need. So I'm guessing that goes into the thermalizer. Wild guess. Then,
If I can get a sample of the original contagion source, I can superheat it in the thermalizer.
So you planning on doing that, or maybe I got to do that with the computer? Actually, it makes sense that the computer controls all this bullshit. So, of course, the graphics are fucking weird. Alright, thermal processing's complete. Analysis of trimorph flesh is complete.
I'm infected with coccus, Khan with bacillus, and Kenzo with spirillum. Ben Gunn's blood shows a looped combination of all three, each negating the other. In the trimorph, the three bacterial strains have merged into a new structure. Self-regenerating, self-replicating, deathless.
Hi, Spoon. Yeah, I guess you can make an appearance right now. I suppose you can. Hi. You know what? I think you're the mental break chat needs. Someone understands the assignment. Someone knows what she's doing here. Hi, Spoon. How you doing? You having a good night? Are you being a good girl? Are you being an absolute sweetheart? And oh, she's sitting on the end table again. That's downwind from the heater. Is it even on? Spoon's like, turn my heater on. I'm like, okay. Just a moment, Spoon. I'll turn it on. No, I'll turn it on. Oh, apparently it's in cooldown mode right now. Sorry, darling. Do you wanna come up here one more time? Come on. Come on. There you go. Oh yeah, someone wants some love. You little cutie, you. Yes, show the internet your butthole. I'm sure they really appreciate that. I'm sure they really, really appreciate that. Okay, stop showing the internet your butthole. Okay, but at some point I am gonna need the chair back. At some point that is gonna have to be a thing we do. Only I may show the internet my yoga pants. Only I may do that. You don't get to. It's okay, so can I have the chair back now? Otherwise, this is your show now. Queen shit going on right here. I think I just heard Mom upstairs say, "Aw." I think she thinks you're cute. So, I mean, if you just want to just hang out there for a minute, I guess you can. I suppose we'll allow it. Just, you know, don't nap there, because, like, I still got to do the show. So I'm going to need to get back there at some point. I'll give you pets on chat's behalf. Because I think chat wants to give you pets. Okay, but you can't stay there. You got to give... I can't sit on these... I can't stand on these heels forever, darling. Okay, look, the heater will turn back on at some point, okay? I promise. Please, can I'd like to have the chair back now. Please? Oh, no, you're not falling asleep down here. Oh, no, you don't. No. Okay, I need my chair back now. I need the chair back. You can't sleep here. This isn't how this works. Uh-oh. What if you will vacate the chair? You will vacate the chair, you Cardassian vole. I'm setting this thing to stun. As you can see, it was not very effective. All right, I'm gonna set it to midway. Okay, that didn't work. Full power! Shit, she's adapted! Fuck! Well, I guess you're just gonna have to sit there and be cute. Okay, I just realized something else with her, right? Like, you know how kitties' mouths have like a color to them, and like hers are kind of like dark gray to black in terms of lips. And this would have made a lot more sense back when we were playing Mortal Kombat 4. Girl, you kind of look like Quan Chi. She said, and I took that personally. I knew that would work. I knew it. I knew it. I knew that would work. I told you. I told you. Just compare her to Quan Chi and she'll never want to be near you ever again. There you go. Spoon, everybody. Yeah, apparently not a fan of Quan Chi. Alright. So this is all done. So does this mean we have a vaccine? Because apparently all that's been used up. Also, I love that the cursor is completely in the wrong place. Do I need to reload the game? So yeah, the centrifuge now has 3 virus antidotes. Alright, well I guess we'll have to give them to everyone. So yeah, it sounded like all 3 of us were infected with a different pathogen. Whatever that means. So I guess just use it? Okay, well, apparently she's now in the clear. Let's get these sent to the other two. So we're gonna have to handle this a little bit tricky here, because Kenzo and Karn are both still downstairs. So what we're gonna have to do, in order to get them cured of the pathogen, which means they'll be able to occupy the same fucking room again, is send them both down. And I guess that's the thing, though. If Kenzo goes down... If Kenzo goes down and inoculates himself, wouldn't that then stand to reason that even though Karn is still infected, he could get next to him without it causing a 10-alarm fire? That is only one way to find out, I suppose, now isn't there? Only one way. What we'll do, we'll cure Kenzo, we'll save the game, then we'll drag Karn out here without moving Kenzo out of the way. Because all we gotta do is just open up the vac tube, then only take one of these.
Groovy.
Yeah. Use it. So apparently he's now cured. And very loud. So what you're gonna do... Let's switch over to Matlock real quick. Go burn another save real quick. In fact, you know what? I was going to say, use one of the ones on the laptop you're carrying around. Maybe don't. There could still be some oh fucks left in this. So, let's see here. Let's, yeah. Basically, the computers are kind of standing in for like Resident Evil typewriters. You don't have to bring an ink ribbon to them. They basically come with the ink ribbon installed, but obviously it's a limited usage item, so you can only use it so many times. Well, we seem to be wrapping this up. It has certainly been an experience. I'm never doing it ever again. Sometimes there are some games on the Queen Pib show. It's like, oh my god, that was fun. We should play it again in a couple of years when, you know, when the audience has more people in it. And meanwhile, I'm looking at this game and going, I'm never fucking playing this ever again. I am never fucking playing this game again once we're done with it. Not happening. Never touching it again. Alright, let's get Karn out of the excavator. I mean, I'll entertain playing Third Birthday again down the line. I am never touching this game ever again. Not gonna happen. I've had the experience, and that's enough. It's like... It'd be like going to Resorts World. I'm looking around, I'm never coming in here ever again. So, if Karn is the only one who's still infected at this point, it stands to reason he should be able to stand next to Kenzo, right? Yeah. Right? Right? Yeah. Because he's the only one still infected at this point. So then, yeah, they can stand next to each other now. In fact, why don't we drive that point a little bit further home here? Yeah, 2 people play this game. Me and whoever the fuck wrote that guide. So yeah, it's not causing a 10-alarm fire anymore. So then, yeah, that has to be what happened. Well, what happened, I'm guessing, now that we know, is if he's the only one who's infected, if the people who were infected stood next to each other, they must have instinctively looked for the third person and then John Carpenter the thinged themselves into being a Trump-faced pizza...
Better word.
Trump-faced pizza demon. So now all 3 of them are cured. Yay. Alright, well. Let's see here. Now everyone's cured. Perfect. Alright, so this is the next part I could guess because there was a place that we learned could be hit with explosives and stuff, so we're probably going to have to do that. Says Karn is the demolitions expert, so this will be his job. You'll need to take the explosives down to the pit chamber and set the charge by the fissure. Don't be stingy with health and ammo, because this is the last mission. Take the explosives you found in a crate and combine them with the detonator. Place them near the fissure. Apparently, don't worry about Kenzo and Matlock. Okay. 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 Alright, I don't think we're going to need the guide for the rest of this. So, what's going to happen now is I got to figure who's holding the... who's got the explosives? I think Matlock's got those. So now we need to blow the place sky high. And has she got the explosives? She's got the detonator and the explosives. Okay. And, I think I'm gonna send those and the little itty bitty laptop, so that she can we can save the game right before we do whatever it is that needs doing. Okay, so use the vac tube. We're going to send up the computer. Oh, apparently I can't send the. What do you mean I can't send the? Okay, I can't fucking send the computer. That's annoying. Alright, well, put the explosives in there. Wait.
Go to dump.
Why am I not... But he's got... But... I... She's got the explosives. You can't put the explosives... Who wants to hear another DJ Cummerbund song? Because now I gotta get her happy ass down there.
DJ Cumberbund.
That's enough of that for a moment here. Storage box 1, stick the explosives in there. Here, take the Dillinger ammo, I don't give a shit. Put the detonator in there. Now, basically, I gotta get Karn down here. Alright. We'll do that. Oh. Suppose I could have kept the song going. Tell you what. Just for one last hurrah here.
I like your pants around your feet. I like your pants around your feet.
DJ Cumberbatch.
I like your pants around your feet. I like your pants around your feet. I like your pants around your feet. I like your feet around your pants. I like your feet around your pants. I like your pants around your pants. I like your feet around your feet. I like your pants. Pants. Feet. I love pants. And I love feet. Feet. Pants. Pants. Feet. I love pants. And I love feet. Feet. Pants. Pants. Feet.
Alright, here's where we need to be. Matlock is a no danger game. Calm down. Alright, so the thing is, Karn's the quote-unquote explosives expert, so I'm giving him the detonator and the explosives, and I guess that's the best gun he could possibly have. Alright, so what we're gonna do here is, I think this is, alright. I need to go put him, actually, wait, where are we? So he's got the explosives. He needs to be at the fissure. The fissure is basically right in front of us. Okay. My understanding is, from what the guide is telling me, he's basically who we're playing as for the duration. Basically. Kenzo, you're fine. Calm down. Kenzo, sweetheart, baby, you're fine.
Volcanic vent. Damn thing looks engineered.
Remember, the game did tell us, though, 3 people were coming, only 2 people were going to get to leave. So is this the fissure? Where's the damn... Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. I thought that was a flat surface. Great. Well, guess what you get to keep listening to, chat? You're not exactly going to be upset about this, I wager. All right, get your ass back down there, Matlock. Fucking comedians in chat.
I like your pants around your feet. 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 I like your pants around your pants. I like your feet around your pants. I like your pants around your feet.
I just want to tell all the kids out there, all the macho maniacs, to stay in school and say no to drugs. Yeah.
I love pants, and I love feet. Feet, pants, pants, feet. I love pants, and I love feet. Feet, pants, pants, I like your pants around your feet. I like your pants around your feet.
All right, Karn. All right, this is going to take longer because I realize he hasn't been cured yet, so... You know what? That's it. No more Cumberbund. That's it. You've had enough. You're cut off.
We'll do it live. Fuck it. Fucking thing sucks.
All right, just when all the players are in play now, let's not have him spontaneously fall down a chasm again, please. Pretty please. Because yeah, Kenzo's been saved. Now I just have to save his dumbass. But yeah, I just assumed that. I didn't realize that was a pit. I thought it was like... Yeah, you ever watch the Super Mario Brothers movie? The one with John Leguizamo, not the one with Chris Pratt. And there's like this big hunk of meteor they got to keep interacting with. There's like this big fucking dome or something. That's what I thought it was. For a minute, I was like, don't you fucking dare do the kill animation. Don't you fucking dare. The game took a second load. I'm like, don't you fucking dare. Just get your fucking cure.
Serum. Better work.
You better not fall off a fucking chasm again there, bro. You better not do that. All right, let's get him where he needs to be. Preferably without him falling down anymore. Look, falling down is a Michael Douglas movie. It's not something you should be doing. Falling down is for him, not you. Weird fucking movie, Falling Down. It's like basically watching a slasher movie where there's maybe a 5-minute span where you're actually cheering for the slasher. And then the rest of it you're going, actually, he's a complete fucking monster. This is very uncomfortable. Because, like, I watched Event Horizon, right? And I was like, ooh, there's blood and stuff everywhere. But I wasn't really ever, like, physically uncomfortable. But Falling Down is a movie that will make you physically uncomfortable. Not because of any of, like, the gore or anything, because there isn't really. It's one of those ones that gets under your skin. It's a little bit more sinister. Ever so slightly. Alright, we've just about got him where he needs to be. Yes, Event Horizon, from the man who brought you the first Mortal Kombat movie, exactly. So get the explosives out of the... You're standing in front of the box, you fucking idiot. Alright, explosives. Detonator. The airlock scene, okay, yeah, that one was a little wild, but I wasn't like, oh god, it was just, oh. Maybe I'm just that desensitized, I don't know. Tell you what, I don't know how many more saves are on that palm top computer. You're gonna burn one of them right here. How many are remaining? 7. Oh, Christ, there's plenty. So apparently he needs to set up the explosives at the fissure. And then apparently after that point, the only character we have to concern ourselves with at that point is Karn. So we're going to switch to him. If I had to guess, I'd say he's the guy who ain't going to make it out. Because he's the one who has to set the explosives. And, well, I'm sure you can guess about how well that's probably going to go. Boy, he's getting all slow all of a sudden here. So is there a spot here specifically I'm supposed to use it, or just use it anywhere? So yeah, don't fall down the chasm this time. Yeah, it should be like right here. Do I just go into inventory and just use it?
Yeah, as if.
Well, I guess it couldn't be that easy. Oh, maybe use detonator with explosives? Okay, it is now primed explosives.
Got a Damarung explosives.
So
we can't use those anywhere in the base.
So you just use it right here?
Yeah, as if.
Well, of course it couldn't be that fucking simple. Is there an interact option? Because it was like around here. Yeah, okay, right here.
There's a volcanic plug behind that crack, and behind the plug, all the pressure in hot hell.
All right, use the fissure in conjunction with the primed explosives.
Here goes. Time to run.
Wait, actually? Really? Am I in any danger? Like, actual danger?
Warning.
Abandon ship.
Then why are you wasting my time talking to me?
Maybe it's 3 minutes.
Shut the fuck up! I'd like to, but you're still talking! Alright, apparently we gotta move! What are you stuck on? Go! Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, that's not good! Fuck! Where the hell am I? What are you showing me, game? Yes, I understand the past. Stop wasting my fucking time. Yes, I get it. I gotta get to the spaceport. The clock is running, game.
Comes and goes map of yours. What is it?
Why are you wasting your time? Boy, you have got to go. You gotta hope that fucking thing doesn't come after you. All right. Thread the needle. Thread the needle. Get up. Go. Like how the game's not providing any tense music. I've got to be the one who pipes it in. All right.
Have a nice day.
Thank you. Sir, please. Yeah, even in the future, nothing fucking works. All right, you got to keep going forward here. We got to get to the spaceport. Spaceport is... Oh, shit, that shouldn't have worked. Keep going. Keep going. Don't tell me this music's actually about to run out. So take that. Take that left. Come on. No, stop. Leave me alone. Fuck off! God damn it! I have places to be right now! That's the last thing I need to concern myself with right now. Okay, well, the Spaceballs bit doesn't usually have to go for this long, so alright, give me another version.
General quarters, all hands man your battle stations. Set material conditions even throughout the ship. Make CV reports to DC Central.
Alright, we're almost there! Oh, good thing we took out the Trimorph that's in the way. Open the door! Open the door!
Hey, are we cured?
Looks like it. We're standing right beside each other and nothing's happening.
Yeah, but
Good work, Matlock. You too, Kenzo. Let's get the hell out of here.
Commencing launch sequence. Primary ignition sequence engaged.
Uh,
Polarized oscillators in post-fibrillation.
Hello, I'm overriding this paltry onboard computer to deliver a rather important message. Within a minute, this entire craft will be overwhelmed by molten lava. And more bad news, the shuttle bay roof hatch has become disconnected from the infomesh system and can be opened by manual means only. I've just released the manual override lever in the bay. One of you will have to run terribly fast and throw the lever. If you're very quick, you might just make it back before the shuttle takes off.
Where was the fucking thing? Now is not the time! Jesus Christ!
Oh dear, I think we'll run out of time. Just 30 seconds left.
He's not even moving! What the fuck?
Why waste the last second of my unique existence ticking off a set of numbers? I'll spend my final moments contemplating the concept of thisness in 12th century scholastic philosophy and the ontological significance of hostess trolleys. Au revoir. Sayonara.
Why didn't he just hold still?
Hard cheese.
What the fuck? Okay, so I'm assuming that was what, the bad ending? Okay, well, that's not the ending I want. Alright. Have you got Dillinger ammo at all? Does anyone have any Dillinger ammo? Anyone at all? Okay, alright. I'm giving her the Dillinger, or giving him the Dillinger. So put the Dillinger in there. Okay. We'll try this again. And I guess I don't really have to play any "Oh my God, we're gonna die" music, so because apparently it's, I don't know. I guess I would have thought the big stupid fuck off demon thing would have caused like a problem, but apparently it doesn't. I would have thought we would have encountered that thing, you know? Just okay. Oh, would you just fuck off already? Is the Benny Hill theme more appropriate? It probably would be, but I'm playing hard and fast with the Twitch mutes right now. So okay. I'm gonna give you the Dillinger right now, just because you did. Okay, get it out. Yeah, get it equipped and ready to go here. Again, I would have thought maybe the big stupid fuck off thing would have gotten in the way, but that didn't seem to happen. I almost wonder if I should go back and check on it. So, gonna do one more safety save with her here. Cause yeah, like, oh, actually, oh, wait a minute. It says here, don't bother going after the Sovereign because she'll be gone by the time you reach the sarcophagus. So, wait, she's not even gonna be there? That's disappointing. I was like, what if I ran over and checked on the sarcophagus, but apparently she won't be there? What's the fucking point then? I mean, I guess good on the guide for saving me the time. Again, I thought we would be gonna be playing. I thought I'd have to have a backup game for tonight. Apparently, we're gonna beat it just in the nick of time. All right. Cool. All right. Well, go ahead and place your stupid explosives on the Fisher again.
Here goes. Time to run.
No, you say that, but then she's gonna start talking, and you're not gonna do shit. You're not. You know what? I'm not even gonna give you chase music this time. I'm not even gonna do that.
Warning.
Oh my god! I could just tell her to shut up. Cool. Which means we don't even get to see the Sovereign, I guess. Just. Oh well. Okay. So yeah, that's the not xenomorph thing or whatever the piss that's supposed to be. Okay, the game. Okay, it's not letting me skip this. This is not letting me skip. Yes, yes, yes. All right, fine. I'll play some music. Actually, I guess this would be more appropriate. This would probably be more appropriate. This would be more. All right, we'll go with this one. Anything in front of you looks dicey, put it down. Should be able to thread the needle here. All right. Go! Now the only snag is I don't know if I properly identify where in the room that emergency switch is. That's gonna be the snag. So put this guy down. Because he's annoying. Okay, continuing. Still got 4 minutes here. We got plenty of time. Is the gun loaded? Gun's not loaded. Gun is now loaded. I gotta police these things. Keep going forward here. See if you can thread the needle. All right, keep moving. Whatever was in front of you, I'm sure you killed it. Or what passes for it. All right. Is the gun loaded or is the gun empty? Gun's loaded. All All right, so once we're through here, we got to take the first right. As long as he doesn't get out of that airlock. Get off me! I gotta kill the zombie! Fucking little shit. Sir, I'm trying to kill you! Yeah, you! Oh god, he's out of bullets. What do you mean he ran out of Dillinger ammo? This is gonna be a problem! Alright, do you have any other guns? He does have the piccolo. Oh, goody. Oh, wait, no, other way, stupid. Alright, should check that hatch. I think I stuck the Diablos in there. I think. Why won't you die? Yeah, check the hatch, stupid. Oh, damn it, it's just piccolo ammo. Fine, whatever. Also, I don't like that half the enemies here are loading in transparent. Not a fan. Really not a fan. All right. Just about made it here. With 2 minutes to spare, but the game's not going to give a shit in a minute here.
Hey, are we cured?
Yes, we are. Skip this.
Commencing launch sequence. Primary ignition sequence engaged. Polarized oscillators in post-fibrillation.
Hello, I'm overriding this paltry onboard computer to deliver a rather important message. Within a minute, this entire craft will be overwhelmed by molten lava. And more bad news, the shuttle bay roof...
Do you want to play like any...
disconnected from
any like self-destruct scary music during this, or just no?
I've just released the manual override lever in the bay. One of you will have to run terribly fast and throw the lever. If you're very quick, you might just make it back before the shuttle takes off.
Okay. Get out! What the fuck? He's not even exiting the rocket! What the fuck?
Oh dear, you seem to have run.
Yeah, I know that. You're not letting me get out of the rocket! What the actual fuck? I swear to fucking God, this game. All right, I'm doing it again. I'm doing it again. Like, there's supposed to be a door. Presumably it opens. Door did not open.
Here goes. Time to run.
It's like the ending is bugged. I mean, it seems at least there are some sequences I can shut her up. See, apparently when she's sitting there talking at like the 36-second mark, I meant to hit a skip dialogue button to shut her up. Okay, well, I know Matlock is despawned, so I don't have to worry about Matlock. Shut the fuck up, game.
It comes and goes like a...
Shut the fuck up. Why are you tripping for Matlock? I can't even switch characters anymore. Oh, there it goes. It just figured that out. Yeah, it was like Matlock's in danger. It's like, I literally can't even switch characters anymore. So, shut the fuck up. Okay, so... But... Again, I can't switch characters anymore. Game, unless you know something I don't... Granted, is entirely possible. I don't know why the alarm for Matlock is still tripping. Like, I'm mashing select. I can't switch characters at this point. Game literally will not let me switch characters anymore, so whatever. It's like, damn it, I don't know what this game wants, but it can't have it. It cannot under any circumstances have it. Is this gun loaded? Yes. This is why I get it for not using like fucking save states or something. Save states would have figured this out. Save states would have been the ticket, but no. I had to not use save states. It's like the game is breaking more with each attempt. See, I should be able to get through here without that zombie grabbing me. The other one, we'll see. Howdy. To get him out of the way. Alright, well, we got plenty of time here. Hell, we even made it past that guy. Which is impressive in and of itself. Alright, here we go again. I'm gonna do my... Maybe the problem is don't skip the initial.
Hey, are we cured?
Looks like it. We're standing right beside each other and nothing's happening.
Good work, Matlock. You too, Kenzo. Let's get the hell out of here.
Please.
Commencing launch sequence. Primary ignition sequence engaged. Polarized oscillators in post-fibrillation.
Hello, I'm overriding this paltry onboard computer to deliver a rather important message. Within a minute, this entire craft will be overwhelmed by molten lava. And more bad news, the shuttle bay roof hatch has become disconnected from the infomesh system and can be opened
This
by
better be the last
manual
time I have
only.
to hear this fucking speech.
I've just released the manual override lever in the bay. One of you will have to run terribly fast and throw the lever. If you're very quick, you might just make it back before the shuttle takes off.
Okay. It's still not. You ever get the impression the game doesn't even think I'm in this thing? You ever get that distinct impression? Alright. We're gonna clean slate this. Yes, yes, PlayStation sound effect and all that. Maybe the game is just so glitched out it can't figure out what the hell it's even doing anymore. This is the last attempt coming up. After this, it will be YouTube time. Because I gotta get up in the morning. This has gone far past the point of ridiculous. Way past the point of ridiculous. I would prefer to see the ending under my own strength. If that is not possible, because this game was made by a bunch of pillocks, then that's just the way it'll be. All right. Disc is back in. Yeah, I've made Pip so mad, I'm not even enjoying the PS1 boot noise. Yeah, I hope you're fucking proud of yourself, Martian Gothic. You made me not want to hear the fucking PS1 noise anymore. I hope you're happy. I hope you're pleased with yourself, game. Hey, Kuma, welcome on in. Playing some Peak. Yeah, this is... We're trying to get the good ending. The problem is the game keeps glitching out and isn't letting me get out of the spacecraft to try and get the good ending. And this is the last attempt I'm making on it. This is the last time. This is like the fourth attempt. There will not be a fifth. Life is too fucking short.
Here goes. Time to run.
Nope. Nope. You're not getting any joke music this time, game. You're nothing. You're not getting any jokes, any bits, no music, nothing. You get nothing. You just get standard issue gameplay.
That explosive charge you've just set will release a volcanic eruption.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm not listening to that speech again. I'm skipping it. And then I have to sit through this again, which seemed... Again, this is literally... We have a xenomorph at home here, but... It's just... Come on, this week. Come on, honest to God, I thought we'd be done playing this game like an hour and a half ago. I don't want to be playing it anymore. I want this game done. D-O-N. Done. Like, it's actually starting to give me a fucking headache. Congratulations, Martian Gothic. You're a game that gave me a headache. Again, I hope you're proud of yourself. You're not getting any music. Nothing. Nothing at all. You're gonna go up that elevator and stone fucking silence is what you're gonna do. That's what you're gonna do. That's it. I can't believe Deers thinks she wants to play this game. If you're here, I don't know. I can't see the fucking view list. If you're here, don't do this to yourself. Don't ever play this game. Ever. No one should play this. I'm playing it so you don't have to. Don't fucking play this game ever. Friends, do not let friends play Martian Gothic. Under any circumstances. Here's what you do. You let them go to the computer, you let them listen to the Martian Mayhem 2-bit, and then you never fucking touch any part of this game ever again. That's it. You let them hear the I have a big gun, this door is locked, and that's the extent of it. Never ever again. That's the extent. There's a few more zombies gonna get in our way. But again, we've got time. Just push them out of the way. It'll be okay. Trying to save ammo here. Because he's got the deagle, but he's only got so many bullets for that deagle. Alright. Let's make sure the how loaded is the deagle? Deagle's 6 rounds, good enough. Oh. Demonic Dork.
Queen B, yes,
Thank you for the
yes,
33
yes.
months. Welcome back. Here we go again.
Hey, are we cured?
Yes, you're cured. Skip that.
Commencing launch sequence.
Skip that too. Okay, won't let me skip that.
Hello.
Hi.
I'm overriding this paltry onboard computer to deliver a rather important message. Within a minute, this entire craft will be overwhelmed by molten lava.
This computer. This is the one time you've decided to be fucking talkative.
Disconnected from the infomesh system.
Every other time it's I don't want to fucking talk to you, and now she won't shut the fuck up.
I just released the manual override lever in the bay. One of you will have to run terribly fast and throw the lever. If you're very quick, you might just make it back before the shuttle takes off.
All right, here we go again. Okay, it did let him get out. Of course, he wanders right into that fucking zombie. Okay, there's the switch, I think. No, that's not it. Shut the fuck up, lady. Where is the switch? I don't fucking see it. Is this the switch? Yeah. That's it. Okay. And then just run right back. Are you running? Are you running? Are you did you get in the switch? Hello? Oh.
Number 1.
It's over! But wait. So, wait. Did Karn get... Wait, there isn't even a fucking staff roll? What the fuck kind of ending for a game is this? There's no fucking staff roll? The goddamn thing just... What the fuck? We don't even know if we were on the fucking thing. What kind of fucking bullshit is this? This has been, without exaggeration or exception, the worst ending to a video game I have ever played in my fucking life. And the game I played before this was the third birthday. That wasn't an ending, that was just a cessation. The game just stopped. The staff were too embarrassed to add unfinished credits too. I just, what are we doing here?
The fuck do I do with you now?
I wish I could tell them that all will be well, but the future, after all, is not so terrible.
I mean...
But that is not in my name.
So, there's a yin and a yang in my life here, chat. The yin is you can only ever play Fallout New Vegas for the first time once. The yang to that is you can always never ever play Martian Gothic ever again. You can only ever play Fallout New Vegas for the first time once, but you can always never play Martian Gothic. It's, you know what? I think that's just going to be what powers me through. All right, chat. Well, that was Martian Gothic Unification. Any thoughts? Anyone have any strong opinions on the matter they'd like to share with the rest of chat? Like how that was 20 hours of our lives we're probably not going to get back? How horrible that was? How I would snap it in half, but I'll probably sell this to an idiot in 20 years for $100 and at least make some money back for my suffering? I mean, again, at least it's over. At least it's over. It's Jover. There's no credits, and we don't know if Martin Karn made it out. Because apparently, like, that's the thing. Like, the game made it sound like you could turn around to make it back, and you can't? Is there any chance this third ending I don't know about? Let's check YouTube here. Martian Gothic endings. There are the two of them? Or apparently that's just the only one. No, that's literally it. That's the ending. That's it. That's it. That's Oh, apparently the PC ending is longer. Hang on here. Martian Gothic PC long play. Let's see here. No, it can't be the PlayStation. It's got to be PC. Not Stream Archive. It's got to be no assist. PS1 full game. PC HD. Full walkthrough. Original aspect ratio. Like, it's got to be. All right, let me see here. I'm just checking things here. Fuck. This isn't the full play. person's even talking over it. That's not right. That's not right at all. So, does no one have the PC version that's not talking over it on YouTube? I don't think anyone does. Story lore walkthrough. Oh. Yeah, no one has it. Like, we'll just never know, I guess. Just never know what the true ending apparently was. Apparently it has a slightly longer ending on PC. But, you know, that would... You know what? You know what? If I find it, I'll put it in the Discord later. Again, you know what? I think we're past the point of caring at this point. I think we just want to be free. I don't know about you, but I just don't want to look at this game ever again. Like, even Dino Crisis 3, there's a world where, if the price is right, I could hate play through that again. But, like, this game, no. Not happening. Alright! Yeah, there's no price associated with me touching this fucking piece of shit ever again. None. Alright, that's it. I don't even want to look at it anymore. Get it out of my fucking PlayStation. Get it out. You're going back in your fucking case. You're going on a shelf. And I'm gonna be dead before I ever touch you again. Alright, chat. Honestly, you're the ones that deserve a fucking round of applause. You're the ones that sat through all this horse shit. But alright. We have been live for almost 5 hours. You have been beautiful. You have been marvelous. It is getting late. I have to participate in capitalism tomorrow. So what we are going to do is we have shut off the PlayStation. I have removed the disc. And we're going to start to wind down for the evening. Alright, well that was Martian Gothic Unification. I thought that, I mean, okay, to be completely honest, even with the cheats in the walkthrough, I'd say about 95% of the game was tolerable. But as anyone who's ever played 12 minutes can attest to, it is possible for an ending to completely ruin all the time you spent with something. It is possible for the last 5% to undo everything, and I think such a thing has happened here. And I never want to talk to this game or again. This game better not ever talk to me or my son ever again. Done with it. So, and again, friends don't let friends play Martian Gothic. Let them play until they get to the Martian Mayhem bit, and then tell them it's kind of peaked at this point. Don't play it anymore. Alright, I am exhausted. Before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of gratuitous. Your biddies, raids, subs, tippies, all these fucking things. Tell me I didn't just break my nail. Good, I did not just break my nail. Always appreciated, and I like to shout at the end of the show. What happened here? Trashy Queen, thank you for the resub. The Bomball, thank you for the resub. Spectre Saunders for the resub. Damage Plushie for the resub. Little Black Dress for the resub. Tiny Gay Potty Heads for the resub. And Demonic Dork for the resub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, if you sub to the channel, grab the first one. You ain't sub to the channel, grab the second one. We love to spread the love around. Not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where there's a good to solid chance you might enjoy whatever the hell's going on. So let's see here. What the hell could y'all possibly care about? As the fucking computer makes rattling noises. Great. Alright, tell you what, Trash is playing something stupid, and I think we could all go for something stupid right now. So we're gonna go right over to Trash, who's playing something stupid. I don't even know what it is. We're just going over there. We're gonna let our lovely, lovely little brains shut off. We'll be live next Saturday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, for game show night. And I think I speak for all of you when I say it's well fucking deserved. I think we have earned ourselves a game show night. Absolutely. I mean, between playing the third birthday and this, we have earned ourselves a lovely little break. We will treat ourselves on Saturday night accordingly. You come by, bring a little drinky poo. We'll have a good time. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked for a bit, put up with my bullshit. Well, here the entire time, you all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we will see you next time. Mwah. Good night, everyone. I fucking hate Martian Gothic, and I want it to never be played by anyone ever again. All right, I gotta go. Bye!
Wow.